Thank you for your cooperation.
There we go. Thank you for your cooperation. Good afternoon, guys, and happy Monday. Welcome to the stream. Glad you guys could be a part of it today. We are so glad you could join us here on our Magic Monday live stream. For the first time we've returned in Universal Studios in quite a long time.
Yep.
And glad you guys could be a part of it today. I'm Chris, this is Susan, and we basically are Ear to Ear Magic. And we appreciate you guys being a part of the Ear to Ear Magic crew and watching out and hanging out with us in the parks every Monday and Friday as we bring Central Florida to you guys live. So you can see what the parks are like for yourself and make your own determinations of what's going on. Are the crowds good? Are they bad? Are the rides fun? Are they sad? What's going on? We just hold the camera and you make the decisions. So glad you guys to be a part of it. Hello everybody and welcome. You guys ready to have some fun at Universal today? So let me go ahead and let you guys know. First of all, if this is the first time you've ever watched any of our live streams, we want to make sure you guys realize this is a family-friendly stream, and we want to make sure that everyone has a participation and chance to talk and be allowed and be a part of the chat. So make sure that we keep our chat friendly and clean and open for everybody. If you have a hard time following the rules, our wonderful mods might remind you of what we need to do. So just be careful of what we do and how we treat others in the chat. And we are friendly, and everyone is part of the crew. So thank you guys for following along with that. Second, as a reminder, Universal is a little bit different than Disney when it comes to the parks.
Good in some ways.
Yes, lots of things are really good. Lots of things are different and not necessarily bad. But one of the things we have to let you guys know from the get-go is that when it comes to riding on Universal rides, there's a lot of licensed and copyrighted stuff.
Yeah.
Therefore, there's a lot of things when it comes to going and streaming and even vlogging at Universal.
They
They won't allow it.
Video cameras of any
Okay.
kind, yeah.
So guys, if you're like, all right, what are we gonna ride today? Maybe one or two things. Maybe. Even that's questionable because they will not allow us to bring a camera on and to share it or record it. So we'll tell you all about the rides. We're going to walk the parks. We're going to talk about what there is now, what's coming in the future as far as Halloween Horror Nights.
If they're outdoor rides, we'll let you take a peek at them.
Yeah, we'll talk about them.
Riding
We'll let you know what the experience is like. And stores, we're going to go through some shopping. But if you guys are like, all right, I can't wait to ride the Velocicoaster. Well, I'm sorry, you're going to have to wait a little longer because they will not let us bring a camera on the Velocicoaster.
Setting aside the fact that they don't like you to videotape their rides, certain coasters are very high velocity and they don't want anything falling off.
They don't want our camera to be streaming as it hits somebody in the head down below.
Yeah, exactly. So they have actual metal detectors at some of these rides to prevent you from taking any equipment, not even sneaking it on. Now there have been some people that have managed to sneak on cameras, hidden glasses, and so you would see that we don't have those.
We're not sneaky. We like Universal is our friend. Universal.
We want Universal to like us.
Right.
So
we are Travelmation travel agents. We do book travel for Disney, Universal, and everything else. And one of our premium partners is Universal Parks.
Yes.
So we want to follow their rules because we are a partner with them and helping our clients come to travel here.
Our agency that we work with.
So we're not breaking any rules.
Agency. We want to make sure that they stay in good standing with Universal. Our name is all over the place, linked with Travelmation, so we don't want to do anything that we get Travelmation.
So we follow the rules.
Yes.
We will do good by that.
Yes. That being said, there's still tons of fun to be had.
And we're going to walk around and we're going to give you guys a tour of the entire park. If you've never been to Universal Studios, let us know. Ask questions. The chat is an amazing group of people. Our magic crew is awesome. Thank you guys so much for being part of our streams every week. So if this is your first time ever watching our live streams, first of all, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Become a member of the community. Second, make sure you jump into the chat and say hello and get to know these people because they are a lot of fun to hang around. And we're going to have some fun this afternoon. And we're still going to see and do lots of things. So have fun as we go into Universal Studios today. You guys ready? Let's walk on in the City Walk.
Let's do it. So if you've ever been to Disneyland on the West Coast, the setup for the parks here is very similar to how Disneyland and California Adventure is set up. So they are set up kind of both coming off of Disney Springs in the same way. The two main theme parks for Universal Orlando both enter off of their version of Disney Springs, which is City Walk.
Disney.
Yeah, or downtown Disney
over
in Disneyland. It is City Walk, and that's what they call it. It's got shops, it's got tons of restaurants, A lot of the restaurants turn into like nightclub type areas later in the evening for those who want some more adult type entertainment, want to dance, maybe go out for drinks with their friends. So we are walking through City Walk right now on our way to Universal Studios. Is that where we're starting today? So that's what you're seeing right now.
See some of our merchandise here for Velocicoaster.
Velocicoaster.
By the way, everybody, good afternoon and welcome. Glad you guys could join us today. Just a few shout outs to let everybody know that we're glad to see you. First of all, it is hot today. Yes, it is hot.
It is hot.
I have my hat on. Susan decided not to wear her hat today.
I do have it in my bag if it should
Just in
start
case.
raining because we sort of got out of the car without an umbrella.
You want to go inside the new studio store real quick and cool off for a few seconds?
Ooh, air conditioning, you can feel it.
So good afternoon, everybody. It's this just right in our face. It's awesome.
Universal's air conditioning, I will say, is a step up from other parks.
It's really good.
It is really
so welcome to the chat today. Eric Lee is in. Armand Rachel is here. Ohana, loving this world. Good to see you. Ambiria, good afternoon. Welcome to Universal Studios.
I like that one.
I know Catherine is in, one of our awesome mods. Thank you, Catherine, for helping us out. Is it a hoodie?
Yeah, it is, but it's not like a heavy sweatshirt hoodie. It's like a t-shirt material.
I know Liberty would like that because, you know, teenagers like to wear black hoodies in the 90-degree weather. So, good afternoon, Cindy, Charming. How are you guys doing today? I know Megan is in with the Haunted Mansion, one of our excellent mods. You better watch out. She will mod you, so make sure you follow the rules. Hatbox Ghost, how's it going today? Taylor Lane, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yo, Mick, what's up? Good afternoon, Stephen. Glad you could join us today. Elizabeth, good afternoon. Joy, welcome. How's it going, Sonia? How's mom and dad today? And Michelle, hello. Thank you so much, Michelle. Michelle has come in to say hello and hit the likes for the stream. So we have 30 likes at the moment. Thank you guys for those thumbs up. That helps us out. Now, we've been trying lately as our milestone to try to hit 100 likes by 100 minutes. So if you guys can help us out, anybody comes in, remind them to hit that like button. See how quickly we can hit 100 today. I think the other day we hit it like right at 90 minutes. So let's see if we can do it earlier today. What does it do? Does it change the expression?
No, actually. Okay, so right here you've got thing one.
Yeah. Oh, it just says changes the thing one. Oh, and then you roll it up and it becomes their face.
Yep.
Now they've had the thing one and thing two, like line of merchandise for a while.
Yep,
If
they
you love the
have
Dr.
constantly
Seuss,
add new items to it. They have
the multi-purpose headband.
you're a teacher.
It helps you, it helps you to do all kinds of things. You can keep sweat off your face. You can use it to snap your friends in the gym, in the locker room. You can use it to tie up your boss if you want to be in a movie with Dolly Parton in the early 80s. You can use it to make yourself look invisible if you want to pretend that game. There's lots of things. It's multi-purpose. There's all kinds of cool things. It's no crazy, Now, I always love this. They always have a line of teacher merchandise.
Teacher of all things. You know what's really fun, and I don't see them here, but I have seen them in the park over at Islands of Adventure in Seuss Landing. They have like a collared shirt, and then just one that where you might have a logo for a school or whatever. It just says Teacher of all things embroidered.
Embroidered, like a polo.
Yeah, more formal looking.
I like the fact that they do that because it kind of adds to the idea of the chaos in the classroom. I don't know about you guys if that kind of fits. Anybody? Who do we have? Do we have any teachers? Do we know any teachers in here who have or had experience in the past with?
Perhaps your tongue is one of the things that
You're,
taking really good care of. I know that when our kids were in brick and mortar school, there were several teachers that I was like, oh yeah, my kid is one of those.
my kid's one of the things.
Yes.
All right, so what about this one, sibling? That thing is my brother. And that thing is my sister. Now, you guys know me. I love glasses. I love cups. And this series came out last year. It's older things that are maybe not necessarily here anymore. Some of them are, but like the Back to the Future ride.
You got E.T.
The glass. I love the glasses.
Jaws.
The only reason I say not all of them are gone because E.T. is still here.
Back to the Future.
There's
I missed that
King
one.
Kong, the old King Kong when you were in the gondola.
Yeah.
It was called King Kong Confrontation. Yes. Then there's Jaws.
Yes.
Oh, they still have Jaws in a small portion out in Hollywood.
Yep.
He's part of the backlot tour, the back studios tour. Here used to be an entire attraction. They take you out into the water. It's now Diagon Alley. So, oh, and here's a coffee mug for you if you like coffee mugs. Hashtag coffee mugs. Literally hashtag the panda. That's from your favorite ride.
Yes.
Susan loves the Men in Black.
It's fun. It's like a shooting game. But I don't have to worry about moving the car about. It moves it for me.
Yeah, it's not like Buzz Lightyear where you have to control the spin of the vehicle.
You have to do the turn and you have to aim. You just have to aim.
No collar, doesn't answer to anything. Definitely not house trained. Very bitey. That's a terrible idea. Of course, this is the tagline for Universal Studios is to let yourself whoa.
Yes.
Well, yeah, Catherine, it is a fun ride. Susan loves it.
Love it.
The boys love it because they can beat me at Men in Black much better than they can ever beat me at Buzz Lightyear. So, and Toy Story Mania. So, free Dobby. I've not seen these two before. I'm sure they've been around, but that's kind of cute. Wizarding Mom, Wizarding Dad. I think maybe so, because look, they're up on the, they're up there too. 2 for $40.
Your favorite.
Yeah, oh, we got some more down here. Yeah, in the morning, I'm making waffles.
That one to the left.
Donkey is my spirit animal. Mr. Wonderful. See, and the thing we like about our Monday live streams is this is what we try to go against. Mondays got me like, we want Mondays got you like this, or Mondays got you like that. So we're so glad you guys can be a part of our Mondays, and hopefully we can make it a little brighter, a little happier. Elizabeth wants to see SpongeBob. We very well may likely see SpongeBob out today. If we do, Elizabeth we'll make sure to go up there and say hi.
It's nice to show have that same solid schedule, just like Disney.
It's very random.
Window at Have the 7 p.m. parade, though.
Yes, they do have the 7 p.m. Superstar Parade. Here's your Super Dad shirts.
So, not to be confused, we do have Marvel in Islands of Adventure here, but it is the classic comic book Marvel, not
Yes,
the
not-
Marvel cinematic
Not MCU.
universe.
This is classic comic book Marvel, not the MCU. So keep that in mind.
But some of their toys
Here for a
do
moment.
come
Happy
over-
Monday.
Come over and
Yeah, some of the toys are MCU toys. It's very blurred line for the most part.
that is
so-
the reason that we do not have any Marvel items in the parks.
Yeah. Oh, I was looking up. Look at that. That's a scary thing. And I realized, oh, wait, that's a mirror. Hi. SpongeBob. Oh, he hasn't been pulled out. Minions. Minion Dave. Got toys. What happens when you squeeze a minion? Nothing. squeeze bath toys. You squeeze them, they go, banana? Look! It's so cute and fluffy! How adorable. How's it going, Orlando? Orlando is a proud owner of about 75% of the merchandise that is inside this Universal gift shop. They own it already. It's amazing how much they own. So if you have questions about any of the souvenirs, you just let Orlando know. They'll tell you all about it. Isn't that right, Robin Tracy? You guys are the expert. When it comes to Orlando, they know Universal Orlando. What do you think? Looks good? Yeah, I think it looks good. Nice. Yeah, looking good. Letting myself whoa. How's it going, John? Welcome to the stream in Universal Studios.
They do have select face coverings here. Still buy one get one free.
Yeah, all their face masks are now buy one get one. So
coming to visit here where they're free masks, but you're returning to home where they've masked back up. They have a lot of fun Harry Potter ones actually that are on buy one get one right now.
Those are very popular ones.
Yes.
By the way, Card Freak, how's it going? Howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Loving this one. Did you see the worker who walked by?
No.
By the way, if you guys aren't familiar with Universal, let's teach you a few terms. When we're at Disney, we refer to our associates as cast members. They are members of the cast.
They are awesome.
Here at Universal, we have team members. They are members of the team. So as we refer to them, you may say, well, what is that team member? Are we looking for a team member? That's the difference in terminology. Disney has cast members. Universal has team members. So if you ever see in our chats or if you see someone go CM or TM, yep, it's that. It's not trademark. We are talking about our lovely team members over here at Universal making the magic happen at a different park.
Awesome. They even have Hello Kitty ones.
Because there's a Hello Kitty store in here. You can see Hello Kitty, by the way.
Yep, you can. She is
And so for clarification, Hello Kitty is not a kitty cat.
No.
Hello Kitty is a girl. She is a person. She is not a cat. So, make sure you don't, catch yourself into a spot by, miscalling her. If you have problems with that, please speak with the Japanese culture, not with us.
Yeah. Exactly.
Have lots of red, white, and blue stuff from like July. Jen, good afternoon. Oh, I'm glad you could pop in even for a little bit. Thank you so much. I love when you guys pop in, say hello, give a like, and get back to work just for a break. If you can jump back in here later. All right, can you hear the song playing right now, Susan?
I can.
Do you know what movie this is from? Roll with me, Henry. You got to roll with me, Henry.
Is it from Blues Brothers?
You got to roll.
Or is it from Back to the Future?
It's from Back to the Future when they go back to 1950s. This is one of the songs that plays on the jukebox back when they go back in the past. It's on the soundtrack, by the way.
And we discovered that they have many, many different flavors of cotton candy here.
Good afternoon, Jennifer. How are you?
We have cherry and berry,
Got different flavors of cotton candy.
root beer. Caleb would be all over that.
Yeah,
Cookies and cream,
that's Liberty's.
sweet and fluffy.
Sweet and fluffy. We gotta turn this one around. Oh, it's stuck. There we go.
And cupcake. And then in honor of our favorite Velociraptor,
Blue raspberry. Blue.
Oh, there's also birthday cake.
If we make it over the Islands of Adventure, we might be able to go say hello to Blue. Blue or Sierra, the baby Velociraptor. Oh, birthday cake for the Zeus.
Yeah.
Strawberry smoothie.
Lots of fun candy options.
And rock candy. Now, I used to get rock candy as a child, but only when we went to the Smoky Mountains. I don't know what it was, but something about
I love the idea of
the
this, but
Smoky
it all
Mountains.
kind of tastes the same.
I don't know. It's been so long since I've had it. You guys had rock candy before? So, I mean, that used to be, seriously, we'd go into the mountains and that's where we would see the rock candy. Oh, we've got Honk in the house. Honk is here today. Good to have you in. How's it going, Calvin? Dave and Sherry, how are you guys doing? Thank you for popping in. Oh, it's taking care of their 92-year-old father today. Dave and Sherry are. So, good afternoon to your father, if he is watching and can hear. Oh, Kathy and Randy said my mom used to make rock candy. So much fun. I can't even imagine. Kathy, is it easy? Is it easy to make rock candy? Or, because some of these things you think they'd be really difficult, but they're not too bad when you actually know how and you can do it well. That would be really fun to make, though, if it's not too hard to do it with the kids, make their own rock candy. It looks really cool, and it's always been like an intriguing, unique style of like sweet. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. I've never thought about that. Making my own.
There's a whole section of this store devoted to Harry Potter.
Yeah, this is the entire Harry Potter. The section we just walked out of was everything else for Universal. These two sections over here are solely Harry Potter. If that tells you anything about what, the guests here like and are looking for. Oh, Dave and Sherry's father said hello, and he said he loves rock candy. That's cool. Well, hope you guys are having a great afternoon. Kathy says, yes, it is not hard and really fun to watch as it forms. Oh my gosh, it forms. Think about it. It forms. I mean, that would be like a magic candy. It forms like crystals. We need to do that, I think, sometime. Love in This World, you branded Calvin as Honk Grimes. Please be aware of the fact that things often go two directions, so just be very careful and watch yourself. So, especially over here at Universal, there can be some spells backfire. Love in This World. So, the other thing here is they do have Fast and the Furious. So just like in Fast and the Furious and here in our chat, we're all about the family. So thank you guys for being a part of our family and our community. We appreciate you guys popping in. Oh, did you find a coffee table book with all the wands? All right, Haunted Mansion is probably very interested in this. Megan, this is every single wand and who it belonged to and a little bit about that character. I might have to go through that. Pick out a wand. Oh, it's Professor McGonagall's. Professor Sprout. His cousin is an Ewok. Madam Hooch, she owns a distillery. Professor Lupin. Umbridge. Who would want Professor Umbridge's wand?
Fancy it is.
Oh, it looks, I'm sorry, it doesn't look fancy. It looks painful. There's nothing. How can somebody who looks so innocent and sweet be like the nastiest character in all of the entire series?
Part of what makes her super evil.
Catherine says, I think it's time for a candy making science experiment. Educational and delicious. Yes, we need to make some rock candy.
Oh, wow.
All the Death Eater ones. All the different handles.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Oh, Elena says, my niece would love that.
Really cool, right?
Love in His World says this was something he spent hours wandering about.
Oh, now you know. Just need to get that done.
He says he spent hours, but I'm sure it was just a spell. Oh, Orlando says that McGonagall is like a bobbin on a spinning wheel that will prick your finger and make you bleed. I know you guys are looking forward to it. Megan and James are going to be here first of next year. They're going to be having their first time casting some spells, so I know they're looking forward to it. There's Fox.
So I noticed the last time we were looking for them, they did not have Hufflepuff lanyards. Now they don't have Ravenclaw lanyards.
Catherine says, "Dear Universal, take all my money."
That's me.
It can happen.
That's me.
All the different keychains. Chocolate frogs.
Yeah, with the chocolate frog.
How many kids do you think lick that? It looks like real chocolate.
Oh, I like these.
Hufflepuff.
There's Ravenclaw, Gryffindor.
Ravenclaw.
I don't see a Slytherin one. Am I
And
missing Slytherin?
Gryffindor.
I don't see Slytherin.
No, they don't have a Slytherin in this one. There's a Gryffindor that spins.
The owl ones are
Oh boy. Hey, Jennifer says that it looks like Love and Disward and I could get into a lot of mischief if left alone. I'll say, ooh, I'm a hoot. John Self, how many adults licked that? That's probably the real question. Susan's gonna do a song for us. The Frog Choir. We can actually see the Frog Choir perform over in Hogsmeade. Now, also random thing Orlando says we've been doing this week, chilling on holiday, looking at like a ton of vlogs about Destino Tower. Got the bug real bad. Yes, they're looking forward to their stay next year. We're gonna have a vlog out very soon, Orlando, all about Coronado Springs Resort in total. So hopefully we'll have something else for you guys to watch here very soon. Tumblers. Greg says that we are well-behaved model citizens. He keeps using that word. I don't think it means what he thinks it means. Ravenclaw. Liberty would like that.
$32.
32? It's not bad because of the, I mean, it's what, like a metal medallion on the side.
It is insulated.
Then the B says nothing beats a chocolate frog keychain.
Except for maybe a chocolate.
A chocolate frog. You know what? I've never had a chocolate frog. Is that okay? Can I say that and not get in trouble on the stream? As much as we've been to Universal and as much time we spend here and all the things we've done, we've never had a chocolate frog.
Nope.
Just haven't.
True.
We've done the butterbeers. We've done all the ices and all the other kind of treats and the tribute stores. We've just never done a chocolate frog. You know, it's $10, I think it is, and it's just a large chocolate frog. The name is what it is. Just haven't done it.
They're
I know.
mine.
I know. That's what I'm afraid, John. They're just gonna run away. They're gonna hop off. Oh, that's cool. You know, I love my melamine cups too. One for you know, if we got those, then no one would use that one except for you.
Yeah.
No one would use this one except for Liberty. And no one would use that one except for me. And the boys refuse to get placed in the houses, so we wouldn't have to worry about them using our cups.
Caleb is either
Gryffindor?
Gryffindor or Hufflepuff.
Probably.
And I feel like Owen is probably Slytherin.
I think Owen is
He
Slytherin.
doesn't want any.
He thinks all Slytherins are evil, which is not the case. But he refuses to take it. What is it? Is it an inkwell?
It is.
Oh my gosh.
It is.
It's an inkwell. For each of the houses?
I don't,
Is that a
well,
Slytherin?
It's in a green. No, I don't think so. I think it's just a general inkwell. But then you would need like a pen to go with it. That's cool.
Oh, Liberty would think that was just is it really not a Slytherin? It's just green in the box? Wait, open that back up again.
There's nothing about it.
Look at the side of the inkwell. I thought there was a snake or something on it. There's not snakes. Those are just S's.
Yeah, just swirls.
She would think that was cool. You get like a feather.
And it's got like a little piece on the side where you could set your
What is that? Your feather pen? Your quill? Your quill. Do they have quills? Oh, like that. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm so fancy. I write with quills.
Oh, look, it's got the tip right there for a regular. That's for like an ink pen.
But then it's got a
But then
regular
it's also got, yeah, a regular.
$30 for a quill. She'd want it just for the feather.
She would. Super cool.
I think so. Brendan, I was in your live after the laughing show on Wednesday. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember, Brendan. Right after we were on the laugh floor last week. Thanks for popping back in. It was a good show. That was funny.
It was fun.
They added some, especially when they had everybody doing the antennas all at one time. That was fun. If you guys missed it, it was last Friday's live stream. Go back and watch it. The first thing we did that morning at 12 o'clock, we started at, was it 10? So at about 12 o'clock, 2 hours into the live stream, we were on the laugh floor. Go back and watch that show. It was pretty funny, pretty cute. Live show, just the laugh floor just started back on the 6th of August. These are tiny.
But I mean, they're like full-on backpacks, as opposed to like the small ones at Disney don't have a backpack. They don't have like the straps to make it a
Make an actual backpack.
This one does.
So Orlando says, it still amazes me to this day that Harry Potter sells as much merchandise as they do. There was even a Harry Potter store in the Scottish Highlands, and they sold wands and chocolate frogs. It is. It's got such lasting power to it.
Look at that.
Luggage tag?
Yes. So cute.
How much is it? $9.75?
$15.
It should be $9.75. Yeah, it should be 9 3/4. Is that a ticket? I got a ticket. That reminds me of the Polar Express, though. That boy could not hold on to that thing, could he?
We saw this when we were in Clovis Monday last week.
Oh, the Hogwarts Railway.
I love it because
It's got a zipper on it, which
it's
is
got
kind
a
of cool.
zipper, and then it's got an inside. Let me pull it out so you guys can see.
Oh, whoa.
It's got an inside zipper pocket
Keychain?
and some place to clip your keychain. And then on the other side, it just has like a couple of compartment pockets.
It's better than the ones that have like nothing inside. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all or nothing.
And it's like heavy duty, like
Canvas?
straps. Yeah.
Is it like a canvas bag, though?
Canvas.
It's kind of deep.
Yep. And it's got these pieces that you can snap and unsnap to kind of pull it tight. Or
If you're not using everything.
Yeah. So I mean, I just like the design.
How much is that one?
It is $56.99.
I was gonna guess about $50. Not bad for a good canvas bag with leather handles. What about the pen and bookmark? We didn't see those.
Love these.
Catherine says needs a zipper though because I drop my bags way too often.
It does have a zipper on the top. So,
It does have a zip.
yep, see it zips.
Zip, zip. Oh, it does zip. There you go, Catherine. Nothing's falling out. Drop away, Catherine. Drop away. Look at the, these are all bookmarks and pens, but they're all shaped like the wands, but they're smaller. For instance, here's Voldemort's. Here's the pen. It's just like his wand. And then there's a bookmark to use as well. And I've got them for all the major characters. This one was, I always thought this was cool because he would pull this out of his cane, right? It was out of the top of his cane. Did you know that the actor who played Lucius Malfoy still keeps in touch with the actor who played, the boy Malfoy, and sort of became like a surrogate father, and they still keep in touch on a regular basis and call each other father and son. It's, well, this guy right here. It's kind of cute. I mean, they spent years and years working together as father and son. Oh, look, a C-3PO bag. Is that not right?
No. Ringa. Thanks.
Ah, it's gold.
So there's a little wallet where you can put your ID. And then they have one of those little mini backpacks similar to the ones for the houses.
It's very shiny though.
The bank, well, of course it is, because it's for the Bank of America.
It's gotta be shiny.
It's $60, because, you know, it's shiny.
Oh my gosh. I think for $60, I think I'd rather get the other bag you just showed us.
And then, you have also have this, right?
Oh, it looks like a coin.
And it's got this shiny handle. They've got it tucked inside.
We got some different music here you'd never get at Disney.
No,
We're hearing
I don't mind it.
the Funk Show Brother. I'm sure we're gonna get all kinds of copyright hits for music, but that's okay. I don't remember seeing that before. Oh, Orlando's making tea this afternoon. What kind of tea are we having? I wouldn't mind some good tea. I don't remember these shirts. These are sweet. Look, there's the Hufflepuff. There's the Ravenclaw.
And it's like this is like that athletic dry
Here for a moment it says I should get the gold bag. Yeah, it is so me. It really is. You know me, I'm all about the bling bling. Does it lay open? Like if you open it up, does it open like a full jacket? That is pretty cool. Would Liberty wear that? It's got a hood on it. Oh, look at the back. Look at the back. Look at the back. Hold it up. Look at that. Oh, she would love that. Ultra Quiz, good afternoon.
Normally I don't want
Welcome to Universal Studios.
So it's got this kind of slash pocket.
It's got a pocket, one pocket,
And on this side it's
got a hidden pocket.
curved, cut out.
All right, so we've got the Ravenclaw over here. Got the how much are they?
You have to ask.
It's too much, right?
They are $65.
65.
I mean, it's like, so we're gonna get a Spirit jersey.
Yeah. I can just see you wearing one of those, Liberty wearing one of those. And where would mine be? Where's mine? I am the Gryffindor. I have to see what mine looks like. Oh, wow. It's not flashy at all. It's kind of low toned.
I like that burgundy.
Does it come in? Oh my gosh, look how huge that thing is. It's like Catherine says it's sort of like the jerseys from the Charizard tournament. Calvin says there's that new store in New York City that's a Harry Potter store. I have no idea if it's related to Universal, but I wonder if new merchandise could be driven out of there. I know I've seen that before, the Harry Potter experience out of in New York. Surf Bomb. John says, I did the Harry Potter test, and he is like you. He is in a Ravenclaw. So you've got a Ravenclaw in your house.
This means you're intelligent and thoughtful and logical, and Chris would probably readily admit that that's not that I'm a cold person, but there's an issue I immediately flip into.
To logic. Logically, that doesn't make sense. Emotion goes away. All has to do with logic. Steven wants to know, what is Susan's favorite Disney character? What is your favorite Disney character? Do you have a fave? Look at some clouds forming over Universal Studios this week.
That's a hard question. I mean, I really
You don't really have a fave.
Like, I have favorite movies that have multiple characters that I enjoy, but not maybe a specific.
It's not really Disney, but if it's your favorite Disney company-related character, it'd probably be Captain America.
Yes.
If we include all Marvel and Star Wars, it would be Captain America. I'll answer that for her. If I can be a little bit more specific, her favorite character is Chris Evans. He's a character. That's her favorite character. So
It looks like we might get a little wet.
we're gonna get some rain. We're gonna get wet here this afternoon. So we may have some rides down. We'll see what we can see.
One nice thing, at least about Universal Studios, is most of the rides are indoors. So you will have some rides that go down, but most of them continue to function.
Yeah, because Universal has a lot more indoor rides. Of course, the outdoor roller coasters and stuff like that would, turn
We do
off.
still have Rip Ride Rocket.
That's funny. Calvin says he joined late. He thought we were already inside the park, but no, we were just going through City Walk. I'm like, that's a brand new store that just opened up about 3 months ago. We decided it was good to walk through it. It's very nice. It's got a lot of good stuff all together. We thought, we'll go ahead and hit that.
World of Disney.
Ooh, lightning.
Ooh,
Did you guys see that?
wow.
All right. Linda B says her favorite Disney character is Johnny Depp. It's like
totally
Morgan.
get that, yes.
If Morgan was here, that's
We have a friend who is a fellow agent.
and Johnny Depp is her other husband.
Yes.
Actually, Johnny Depp was her first husband,
Yeah.
and her second husband was okay with them already being
She got
married.
very excited when she went to the Madame Tussauds Wax Museum
Yes.
with us, and
We had the
Depp was
I
there.
thought we were going to get kicked out of the place.
Yeah, we had
She
to
got
try
way
it out.
too friendly with Johnny in the wax museum.
Yeah, she got very friendly.
Step back. Step back from the captain. So
In our defense, I did not notice that they were like, you can't touch any of them.
Joy says if we're talking about favorite characters now, my favorite character is Chris Hemsworth.
I know some people that are that way.
uh,
I like Chris Evans. I like Captain America, though. Is why I like him.
John says Universal Studios Florida is mostly indoors, but Islands of Adventure is far more outdoors. Yes, between Hagrid's, Velocicoaster, Hulk, some of the Seuss rides. Yeah, there are a lot more outdoor rides. The River Adventure, the Doom Fear Fall. Jennifer says you have great taste in Marvel characters, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
So good afternoon, Amy. Welcome. Good to see you in. Ashley, good to see you. Welcome to Universal Studios. We're about ready to go into the park here. Let me know in the chat who has never, ever been to Universal Studios Florida. Raise your hand right now if you've never set foot inside this park before, and today is the first time you've been live inside the parks. Let us know. I'm curious to see if there's anybody like that.
So,
Good afternoon, Anna.
Universal is actually making use of fingerprint identification, so be prepared to place your finger.
Yes, you do have to use fingers here to get in, unlike Disney. Love in His World says a lot of people think he and Chris Hemsworth are very closely look-alike. They're mistaken for one another. And it's embarrassing whenever we go out to the parks with him like that. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's Thor, it's Thor. Embarrasses Mel all the time. Usually, if they were together, the only way we could tell them apart is that Chris Hemsworth can pick up a hammer. Here for a Moment has never been to Universal. Jennifer's never been. Hatbox Ghost, I used to think Universal in California was better than Florida. Do you think it still is? It's like Disneyland and Disney World, Magic Kingdom. Yeah, they have different reasons and different ways. Hello, Noel. How are you today? Thank you.
Hey guys.
So, Universal Studios Florida. Thank you. Universal Studios Hollywood. Totally different in many ways. They have many of the same attractions. They may be slightly different. I think the biggest thing right now is that the Jurassic World and the Jurassic Park River Adventure has been updated at Hollywood and has new features. I'm hoping we get that new update here too.
I have always been a fan of the classic Jurassic Park, but I fell in love with the Jurassic World movies even more. So I'm excited about the transition that they're making right now.
And animatronics and the way that they're putting the effects into the new Jurassic World River Adventure is amazing. I know, Jennifer, I know a lot of people that are that way. So we love Disney and we only get 5 days in Orlando. There's no way I'm going to go anywhere but to stuff as much Disney as I can within 5 days. Totally get that. But I can tell you, as someone who's moved here, we love just as much time spending here at Universal. It's different. To put them together is like saying, well, do I like apples or do I like bananas? Well, I like both of them, just at different times. Now, I will say this. Universal Studios Orlando has a little bit more to offer. Being the fact that they have 2 parks, they have a water park, and they have several hotels. And knowing where Universal Studios Hollywood is, because just kind of give you guys a little bit of a background. Back in the day, this is BK, as we refer to as BK. That, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the acronym, it's before kids. When Susan and I first got married, we lived out in California, out in Santa Clarita, which is just north of Hollywood, and I worked in Burbank, California. Matter of fact, my office window for over a year and a half looked out over the Burbank airport. I was just down the road from Universal Studios Hollywood. We had annual passes there, and no joke, no exaggeration, for lunch on certain days, I would actually leave the office. My buddy Scott and I would both jump in his truck, drive down the Universal Studios, jump in and take the studios tour just to see what was filming, just to see what was going on in the studios that day. And then we would grab a hot dog at Wiener Schnitzel on the way back and go back to the office. Technically, we didn't do it for an hour. Sometimes it was like 2 hours, but don't say nothing to my boss. I might get let go 2 decades ago. So we would do that on a regular basis. And it was a lot of fun because you never know who was filming, what movies were being done. And that's also the biggest difference between what we've got going on here and what we've got going on Universal Studios Hollywood. They very much are still a very much working studio over at Hollywood. They have a backlot, they have all kinds of places and things you can see. Whereas here, it's very much, their studios that they have here may be used in certain situations, but like right now, most all of their sound studios are being used in upcoming Halloween Horror Nights setups for scare houses right now. So we may see a few of these studios. They've been like right behind me over here, behind the Minions. You'll see some of these sound studios in the back. They are all set up right now with all kinds of creepy, crawly stuff ready for everyone between September 3rd and Halloween to get themselves the scariest they could possibly get within an Orlando theme park. Mickey's not so scary? I don't think so. This stuff is frightening. So one of the other bigger differences is that over in Hollywood, they still do working movie works. So you never know, you may actually run into a movie star on set that day. And it's kind of fun to take the tour and see what's going on. Susan's going to get us something to drink. Another good tip, when you guys come on a Universal trip, get yourself one of these refillable cups. Pay for it, activate it every day. And when you activate it, you can just continually get drinks and make sure your stuff stay hydrated. So instead of paying $4 a drink or $4.50 a drink every time you want something to drink, you pay $10 to activate it during the day and drink as much as you want. You can only refill every 10 minutes. So there is a restriction there. So if you get a refill once, you have to wait 10 minutes to get another one. But they have freestyle machines all around the park, and you can just fill it yourself up with any type of drink you want. Or if there's an icy machine, like I don't think there's an icy here, but if there would be an icy machine, they'll also give you an icy. Those ices run about $5 a piece. So Hatbox Ghost says we are dinks. Yes, we know that acronym as well. We have some friends who told us the great benefits of being dinks. Quest D360, good for thanks for coming in. It says, I love the Irish pub in Universal Studios, Finnegan's. Yes, it's right across from the Mummies. It's one of my favorites too. I like the Scotch egg there. It's very good. I like to get that there when we go. Linda B wants to know, does the Florida Universal Studios have a studio tour like Hollywood? They do not. They have VIP tours. They have backstage tours. They have. Right. There's all kinds of backstage tours, but as far as like Hollywood, like movie tours, there's not studios like that in that same way, no. And yes, Quest 360, that is a great place to eat over at Finnegan's. We have a follower who follows us over on Instagram, and her last name is Finnegan. And every time she comes to Universal, she always makes sure she grabs a meal over at Finnegan's. And the cool thing is because her last name is Finnegan's and she can show it on her ID and everything, they usually give her a souvenir glass that says Finnegan's on it every time she comes, once every 1 to 2 years. And I'm thinking that's really, really cool to be able to walk in and go, hi, I am a Finnegan. And that was really sweet. And then one year, for fun, she sent us one of the glasses that they gave her for her trip, and that was really sweet. So for the Finnegan out there, thank you for that glass, and they sent it to us at our Magic Mail address that we have. So whenever you guys do that, that is just extremely thoughtful, and we appreciate that. What'd you get to drink?
Half Sprite, half lemonade, just because they do have limited options there.
Oh, yeah, because it's not a freestyle machine?
No, no freestyle machine here.
So what would you call a half lemonade, half Sprite? Lemonade?
Sure.
Sprimonade.
All right.
John said refill price went up $1 yesterday.
They just, yeah, with the discount, it was $9.95.
No way. It was $8 for annual pass holders. So that is something.
Still a good bargain, though. Still a good value. The regular size cup, which is smaller than this fountain beverage, is $4. So,
Yeah.
and if you ask
I
for
appreciate
ice
that, John.
water,
I did not know that.
a little tiny cup with ice in it and water if you ask for ice water.
How does it, Live in This World says the picture looks outstanding today. It's going to look even better when it starts raining. Is Universal Wi-Fi better than Walt Disney World?
We're actually not on Disney Wi-Fi or Universal Wi-Fi. I find them to be even worse than Disney. That's just my personal experience.
Linda B says that her daughter saw is that the Citrus Blast,
I
lemonade and Sprite.
sure.
That works for me.
Yeah.
So let's head on down. I feel some rain coming on. So nice and cool rain. Let's go look at some of the Halloween Horror Nights setups that we're seeing already. If you guys aren't familiar with the fact, Halloween Horror Nights again is getting ready to celebrate what they recall to as their 30th year, because they didn't get to do a full Halloween Horror Nights last year. 30 years of frights, and it's going to be 30 years and 30 fears. Not only do they have scare houses set up across that are kind of off the beaten path that you can get to on sound stages, they also have something called scare zones. This is one of the scare zones that we're kind of entering now. Well, they'll have scare actors that will be dressed up in horrifying ways. This is only at night. You can still come to the parks during the normal days and not have to worry about any of the scare actors. None of the scare houses will be open. So you come only at night for this special ticketed event. And as you walk through the scare zones, you will have scare actors all over the place. I find this to be ironic, though. People have got taken to putting their strollers in front of the Halloween Horror Night signs. And I'm telling you what, these are not made for children. They will tell you they do not recommend anyone under the age of 13 coming to these events. Now, that is still something you need to make up on your own. There are some children who are 5 years old who watch horror movies with their parents. They love it, they think it's funny, and they have a great time. There are 22-year-olds who should not be coming to Halloween Horror Nights because it's just not for them. So
Scary.
it has really nothing to do with age, but it has everything to do with what you're accustomed to, what you see, what you like, and what you don't like. So if you do have small children, you're thinking, oh, let's go to Halloween Horror Nights because we've been...
It's not like Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party.
No, we're talking vampires, aliens, these gross clowns. We're talking all kinds of things will be running around trying to soil the pants of everybody that walks by them. So do take serious consideration if a child decides they want to come with you. Has nothing to do with age and everything is what they're accustomed to doing and how they like to experience fear, terror, horror, and if they find it fun or not.
So it is lightning right now, which means that Rip Ride Rocket is not running. Just like at Disney with their outdoor rides, if there's lightning within a certain proximity, within a certain amount of time, they will shut the rides down for the safety of the guests. So it's not running at the moment.
Yep. So let me show you. It is an empty track at the moment.
That being said, this is a really fun coaster that,
Here, I'll get you guys a better look at the track over here.
albeit it does have this loop here, it does not actually have any inversions in it.
Well, it does go. It does
It's not
spin.
But you do not go upside down. There are no inversions. If you watch the track, as it goes around, it twists around the track. So you never actually go upside down. You're never upside down. If you look at the top of the loop, the track.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it certainly feels like you're going upside down. Now, the thing about the Hollywood Rip Ride and Rocket is not even that little loop right there. I tell you, the worst part for me is this right there. that is the way up. It is straight up, and when it goes up into that 90-degree turn upwards, you will slide out of your seat backwards ever so slightly.
Yep.
So, you know, if you don't like that feeling that you may be slowly coming out of your seat, that one will probably give you a little bit more thrills than you might be ready for.
It's still a lot of fun. I ride it on certain days. And you do get to pick your soundtrack, which is a lot of fun.
That is true. The Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket has several different genres of music, styles of music, and different songs. And at the very beginning, you have a console that sits right in front of your seat that allows you to choose not only the genre, but your artist and like top 40 music pieces from all kinds of different eras. And you can do anything from, well, unfortunately, because of the ride's a little old, it's not like stuff you'd hear on the radio right now. Yeah, they need to update the songs maybe a little bit. But I tend to go old style, and I tend to go with, that's the way, I like it, Either that, or I may go with a little Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, I like Black Eyed Peas as well. Boom Pow is an awesome soundtrack.
For that ride. It is pretty cool. You get to pick the music though. Now, I will tell you this: there is a secret soundtrack. If you know how to do it, you can pick from a secret menu of songs that is not selected through the on-screen normal screen. And one of the songs, by the way, is a Muppets song, Rainbow Connection. So when you guys are booking with us and you want to go to Universal and you say, all right, we want to stay at so-and-so hotel, book us this, remind me to tell you the secret of how to get the secret menu for music here on Hollywood Rip Ride and Rocket.
It is raining, but they're just little tiny.
It's kind of made the crowds kind of quiet.
Like everyone's waiting.
Going back to some of the other comments I missed earlier, Catherine says, please show me all the spooky. Quest 360, the fear zones. Yeah, I call them scare zones because I think that's what they refer to them over at the Busch Gardens. So I'm using incorrect terminology. Here for a moment, kids wake up from a nap and see that. I will tell you, 3 years ago, and this is no joke, 3 years ago, there was a video that came out from a Halloween Horror Nights in which a family was pushing their stroller through the fear zones with their child in the stroller who was, say, 4 years old, and a scare actor.
Within that range where they would
They
say
bought a
don't break
ticket.
it.
They bought a ticket. They were all there. There's warning signs everywhere, and somebody had a video of the kid in the stroller being approached by a scare actor, and the scare actor walked up and did their job. Ooga booga. Bloody, nasty, all that kind of stuff. Strangely enough, the kid completely loses it, freaks out, gets it on video, it goes viral. Becomes this huge issue. How can this team member, how can this scare actor, and how can they feel right about doing what they did?
We encourage you to continue to maintain
And this is
social
my
distance
opinion on it all.
between you and
The
other
scare
travel
actor
parties,
did their job.
and to wash your hands
They're paid to scare everybody who paid a ticket to come into this event to be scared. And I think that if your child is one that would be scared and does not feel comfortable having a scare actor in their face, leave them at home or opt to come back later when they're older. But it became a huge issue. It was like for like weeks on, people were arguing back and forth. Scare actor shouldn't have done that. But the parents, the parents were protecting their child. You don't have to go up to a stroller. It's a scary stuff. It really is. So just to, make it very clear, this is not for everyone. And don't think that, well, they're going to go and say, oh, it's a stroller, so I'm not going to scare the little kids. They paid for a ticket. They're paying to get scared. So take that into consideration.
Yeah.
And guys, over here off to my left, it is closed.
So sad.
Oh, I had a feeling this was going to happen. You know why? The Olympics are over. It's time to get ready for the new tribute store. The Jurassic World tribute store looks to be closed. Hey, Eric Lee, how are you doing today? So, it's, hey BDF, how's it going today? I have to say hey to Keith, sorry. Quest 360, I had to deal with that in Six Flags Jackson, New Jersey, Fright Feast. Oh, Fright Fest. Fright Feast, that sounds good.
Scary food.
Ooh, scary food, Fright
I like
Feast.
food.
Yeah. Gary Donuts. I do a Fright Feast. Can we get a buffet at a Fright Feast? Sorry, I'm getting hungry now. I want some Fright Feast.
We did another fear zone here.
Yes, another zone, and this one is already in the way. Remember, the controller sees all and knows all.
Yes.
I don't know what the controller is about, but I have a feeling we should be scared of them.
This one feels very apocalyptic. Very like,
Hola Vida, thank you for joining today.
Mad Max kind of feel to it, in my opinion. That's just me.
La Vida says they've been looking for somebody, please, to stream from Universal Islands of Adventure and found you. So thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you in here today. Do they let you record the scare zones? Yes, you can record in the park. You cannot record inside the scare houses.
We walk through with our phones. They won't allow any, unless you're a pre-media, they don't allow any lighting to uplight anything. And
But
it's
they
very
almost,
dark.
and they also have, well, they sometimes have things on there saying they won't let you video. If they have a special media event ahead of time, sometimes they will they will allow you to have special passes so that you can actually take your phone in and record, because they would like, certain YouTubers, if they're large enough, or streamers or stuff like that, some of the first nights they'll give them media passes and let them come in with the scare houses. But like if I were to just to buy a ticket and bring my camera in, Linda, scare houses would be off limits more than likely. I could walk through the rest of the park and I could share that with anybody I wanted to, which is how that video of the kid came out about 3 years ago. Somebody was just sharing how the one little kid in the stroller was just completely freaked out. And I'm sorry, but you pushed me in and around in the stroller and had a vampire come up on my face, I would freak out too. So we were going back, we were talking about the tribute store, guys. This is now going to be gone. The Jurassic World tribute store is going to go away, because between now and September 3rd, the new tribute store for Halloween Horror Nights will open up. So if you missed out on some of the Jurassic World stuff that's in here, either the one that will go into the generic or the regular gift shops that are around the park, or two, hopefully they will come into the garage sale that Universal has once or twice a year. So we'll kind of keep an eye out to see if maybe some of the Jurassic World stuff comes into the garage sale. Loving it as well. Fright Feast is getting the bill after eating at a character meal at Disney. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Elizabeth, I don't know if we're going to be here in time for the parade tonight, because the parade's at 7. And I don't know. It depends. If we're having fun, it may go crazy. But that's another 4 hours away. I'm not sure if we're going to make it to the parade or not. But if things are going great and everybody's having a good time, who knows? We've found ourselves doing longer streams. Really depends on how the party's going, I'm going to take you guys further into the fear zone here, where the controller area is. We've got some observation towers going up, and over here in front of the mummy, some more stuff that looks like toxic materials, and kind of looks like somebody's getting a toxic shower of some sort. You guys tell me what you think. That looks like some zombie apocalyptic goo right there to me. Popcorn stand. It's a churro stand, Quest 360. It's another churro stand. I think we're over here, guys. Oh, by the way, the Mummy here, Revenge of the Mummy, is Loving This World's favorite ride. He just let me know the other day how much he just thoroughly enjoyed the Mummy. Hopes that he can return to it soon. Now, I don't know about you guys, but some guy lost a shoe. Look at that. That's not good. So over here across from me is our Finnegans. Again, a great place to grab some food, some spirits, great lunches. Recommend the Scotch eggs. Zombie juice, John. Oh, you're talking about the popcorn stand was right here behind us. Yes. I was going to come look at this area as well. We've got some more apocalypse juice. And it's looking, we've got some post-apocalyptic kind of vehicles over here as well. And again, we've got something with the controller. We don't want anybody climbing up into the controller's vehicles. Some more scare action going on here. So we have a feeling there's going to be somebody back here. Loving Israel want to know, is that hotel open? You talking about the Macy's store? The controller is one of the minions. It's Dave. Banana? Oh, Surf Bun's favorite ride is Montu at Busch Gardens, Tampa. Look.
Really?
Look. Dude, are you Ravenclaw?
That
That's
is my
so
favorite ride.
She loves Montu.
Absolutely.
She loves Montu. She will ride that ride over and over and over again.
Because it's a hanging coaster, which I love hanging coasters, and it's so super smooth. It's just super smooth and dips underground and then loops, and even all our kids like it, actually.
Oh yeah, it's a great ride. It's smooth. It's so much fun, and it goes below ground. Oh, Orlando says, we once told Tracy's mom the old Kong ride, Kongfrontation, was a, quote, journey through the movie. She did not speak to us for a week. That's so mean.
Was she a little scared?
There's a giant monkey after her.
That was a big old Kong. Like, he was scary. Like, even this one is he's not as scary. Yeah,
In your face.
Yeah.
He sounded like that.
no.
So
Scary.
that it reminds me of the story, and we've told this story before, guys. So if you've heard it, please excuse us. These are for the new people. Test Track. Our favorite Test Track story for our family, our favorite Disney family.
Yes.
Test Track holds 6 people. There are 5 in our family. You know, there's me, Susan, and 3 kids. So there's always one seat open in our car at Test Track.
Yep.
Back in the day, when, you know, single riders, they filled every single seat. I remember we were behind or in front of another family. It was a larger family.
Yes.
And they obviously had, I don't know, like, they had like 13 people. Okay? 13 people.
No, they went through the single rider line.
Did they go
The
through
whole family went through the single rider line.
I don't remember. Was it that?
This.
I thought.
Yes, it was, because I remember being pissed off that they took Grandma through single rider,
Their grandmother.
knowing they would not ride with her.
All I know is that the 5 of us had Grandma Moses sitting in the car with us.
Yes.
Not having a single clue as to what she was getting on and why she was on it, except for the fact that her family took her onto this ride, and she was now in the car with us and not them.
There was lots of, oh,
And we had to kind of tell her a little bit about it but she was completely unaware. We got to the fast part at the end. Oh my gosh, Grandma could hardly breathe.
In like 8 seconds.
Grandma was almost about to start teaching our kids words they'd never heard before.
We get to the end and she puts her hand on Chris and was like,
Is it over?
Is it over?
Is it over?
Is it done?
It's like, yes ma'am, it's over. We're done now.
Good.
Oh my goodness.
Bless her.
And I'm like, where's your family? Where is your family? I want to go find your family right now and tell them what they did to you.
Poor Grandma. Poor Grandma.
And we still have that picture somewhere. If I ever find it, I'm going to put it on our Patreon account and share it with the patrons.
Yes.
Is a picture of us with Grandma.
And the look on her face.
Pure terror.
Oh my goodness.
Terror track. Terror track.
Poor thing.
You should be ashamed, Rob. You should be ashamed. Sending your mother-in-law to face King Kong. At least she was with her family when Kong attacked.
Yes, she wasn't alone.
All right, so we're also, along with the things we're seeing down here, we're seeing lots of signs up on the buildings. Notice the controller sees all.
They look like the showers you'd shower off from like radioactive.
Yes, I just what I was talking about. We missed you for a second. I want you to go look under the one over here to the left. Look underneath it. Come look.
Yeah, it totally looks like they're gonna spray you down, right? Oh, there's a random shoe.
I don't think that's supposed to be there.
I don't think it is either.
But it was funny.
Maybe I shouldn't speak that aloud. It's very...
So, I actually want to know, what speed does the test track go? Test track goes upwards of about 67 miles per hour, 64, 65, somewhere about, it's not as fast as 70.
Yeah.
It's in the 60s at the very end. That's only the very end. But that was something she wasn't accustomed to. When our kids were first trying to figure out, when our kids were first riding test track, I had to explain to them that don't worry, your dad drives faster on the I-4 than we do on test track.
Yeah.
And that's kind of funny because we don't go that fast on I-4 with traffic, but you kind of get the idea. Love and Disworld wants to book the hotel over here, the Priscilla Hotel. Can we book the Priscilla?
That would be pretty awesome, right?
It's actually just another entrance to Finnegan's.
It's actually the entrance to Finnegan's right here.
Yeah, it looks cool though. It's just part of the entire bar. Let me look at the menu real quick. All right, Quest 360.
Now, I will say,
tell us what you think is your favorite thing on here.
Full disclosure, there's lots of things on here that are not gluten-friendly, and not a lot that they could do gluten-free for me when I went. So if that's your thing, this might not be the best option for you, but there's still a lot of amazing food.
There's lots of good things on here.
If you don't have to be gluten-free, there's lots of delicious options.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That looks so good.
Lots
That's
of
my
fun
thing
food.
right there. I love that.
Plenty of fun food.
Love the Scotch eggs.
So the shepherd's pie, they can make gluten-free, and I want to say that's what I had.
I got the bangers and mash.
That.
County corned beef and cabbage is what I had the last time. I know here for a moment it's making me a little hungry too.
Yeah. I actually have lunch today.
They have Beyond, look at this, Megan. Beyond Burger Vegan Shepherd's Pie. Quest 360 says yes to shepherd's pie and some beer. Sounds pretty good to me. Fish chips have to be better than Epcot. You know what? Looking pretty good. Beef tenderloin. And of course, they have some sandwiches as well, including the Reuben, which is pretty good.
Yep.
I like the corned beef.
Yep. Lots of corned beef options.
And if you guys want to take a screenshot, there is a QR code right there. Take a screenshot, put your camera up there to your computer right now, and you can scan that QR code and you can check out the full menu yourself.
I love that they even put corned beef into their Irish Cobb salad.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind having that right now. A Cobb salad. So it's a great place to eat. It does get busy at certain times of the day. It's best to go on off times.
You can make reservations. So
And grab a reservation if you can.
reservations are always required for the table service options here at Universal.
We might need we still have a drink in there?
I think we're ready for a Rico.
Oh,
There's a little here.
I needed a little bit. I needed a little sip. Thank you. Wait, I was told I had a request from Love and Dis World. He wanted to look at a special item down here on American Street as we walk toward Transformers. Which, by the way, if you guys have never been, we're walking past attractions. We're not talking about all of them, but the Mummy. The Mummy is a half dark ride, half roller coaster.
Yeah.
If you don't like roller coasters, it may not be your ride. It does have a thrilling part at the end. The first part is a Mummy-themed dark ride. So it does have its fast spots, and it does.
Dark ride, roller coaster, more dark ride,
More roller coaster. And of course, it's
If you
themed.
like the Mummy movies, there is a reason why they talk about at Universal Studios being someplace that you ride the movie.
You ride the movies.
Yes. And that's one of the things I like about the rides here. They are very immersive.
Universal Orlando Resort likes to call it a story coaster, and that fits.
Love that.
Story
Love
coaster.
that. I'm going to start using that.
That's a good term. We've got the Chinese laundry here.
Hong Kong Chinese laundry.
Now, this is funny. I don't know if this is true or not. You guys can tell me this and remind me next time we go over to Magic Kingdom. You guys, next time we do a live stream in Magic Kingdom, I want you guys to keep me check on this, okay? Everybody raise your hand and tell me you're going to remind me. From what I've heard, there used to be a facade over in Frontierland. Like one of the doors, like right by Pecos Bill or nearby
Okay,
Pecos
like
Bill.
one of the shops.
Yes, that had a Chinese laundry door on it. It didn't go anywhere. It was just a facade.
I remember seeing like above Pecos Bill, like some wording, like a sign or something.
I'm gonna do some research on it, but it said Chinese laundry on it, which was very common back in Frontierland. That was the wording
Yes.
of the businesses like that. I was told that
Like
it's
a French bakery.
yeah. I was told that it's gone. I was told that they took it away. They're doing some things now in Frontierland over at Magic Kingdom.
We'll have to check.
I've heard that it's been removed. For what purposes, I do not know. But if that's the case, I wanted to point out and I want it noted. Magic Kingdom removed their Chinese laundry. We still have one over here at Universal. We also got an optician spot. Opticians. I didn't see that coming. And then over here, we've got our Scarponi's Tailor Shop.
So these are really fun facades that you can have fun taking photos in front of.
And they all have a connection to some sort of a movie or classic. And Adrian! Pet shop. And I think Love and Dis World wanted to know,
What did they want to know?
he wanted to know about all of the things, all the aquarium stuff they have, and some of the things they have in here. Love and Dis World wanted to know, hey look, Elizabeth, it's SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Now, all of these are basically facades. They aren't real places. You cannot go into them. You can take pictures in front of them, but none of them are actual stores, except for the one on the end here, the Film Vault.
And the Christmas store.
And the Christmas store on the other end. Yes, they are real.
The arcade. The arcade is real.
And the arcade in the very end is real, yes. But only certain ones are actually ones you can go inside of. Like I said, we've got down on this end, we've got the Christmas shop right here on the corner, the Christmas shop. And then here in the Film Vault, you can get memorabilia, including certain items that are actually signed by the actors. Of course, Universal has a way of getting a hold of that stuff, you know?
It's interesting, there's a lot of noise, so obviously a lot of lightning in the storms that are around us right now, but they're not overly dark.
No, it's still very kind of bright.
Still plenty of lightning, but...
All right, I'm going to turn around and let you guys see.
Yes,
Optimus
I love
Prime.
the entrance to this ride. And at night, oh my goodness. At night, this is worth coming back and getting a photo. And
Oh yeah, it's beautiful at night.
gorgeous. So it's very powerful. I mean, it looks cool in the daytime, but at night...
Jeff, how are you doing this afternoon?
So this ride currently has a 110-minute wait time.
Almost 2 hours of wait.
One of the reasons that we frequently recommend to our clients that they stay in one of the top 3 premier resorts here on Universal property is that one of the benefits of doing that is that you get unlimited express pass for the length of your stay. So from the moment you check in, even if you check in at 7:30 in the morning on your check-in day, through midnight of your check-out day, you get free unlimited express pass for everyone inside your room that's listed on the room. So that is an
Huge
amazing value.
So if you're staying,
really is.
if you're staying at Portofino Bay, Hard Rock, or the Royal Pacific, and you're coming in and you have your hotel key, and your hotel key looks like this here, well, it's going to say, well, you're going to have Universal Express. So that 120-minute wait turns into walking straight in and going as far as you can before they combine the lines.
Skip that line, and almost all of the rides on property have that. In fact, the only 2 that don't have that are Hagrid's Motorbike Adventure,
Which is the other story coaster that John was mentioning, but yes.
and Velocicoaster. Other than that, you're going to be able to skip that line, and you know, when you have a lot of wait times like this, it just really makes your time just much better used. So, and the cost for it, oftentimes when you're looking at the room rate compared to the cost to buy just a regular express pass, it can't be beat.
So we had a couple other questions I was going to make sure I ask, and I love it when you guys ask questions because that's why we do this. So thank you. And if I missed a question, let a mod know and repeat it, or just point it out. I'll be glad to get back to it. One of the questions that Megan asked: if James came through the line at the Velocicoaster, could he come through the line with her to see the awesome queue and then duck out at the lockers?
Yes, they have a chicken door. I have done it myself now. I want to say you could, if you wanted, even push back that farther.
He could even go onto the ride and then just say, you know what, I've decided not to ride, and just slip through and exit immediately off.
Yep.
Just so we can see the entire queue.
Absolutely.
There will not be a problem doing that.
No.
Here for a moment, ask the question. If someone has never been to Universal, how many days would you recommend being able to see and do everything?
I would say at least 2, ideally 3.
A minimal of 2.
Ideally 3. That would be the sweet spot in my opinion. Really, you could do longer, but that allows you to try everything at your leisure.
At a good pace.
At your leisure and not be rushed, and then go back again and do all the things that you really loved.
Yeah.
So, and it also allows you to do not just the rides, but really explore some of the areas. Because say, for example, the Harry Potter the Wizarding World of Harry Potter areas within the 2 parks, I mean, we can spend hours walking around them.
Looking
if
for
you
details,
get one of the wands,
playing
you can
the
do
spells.
the spells, you can watch the shows, you can eat all of the yummy foods, because there are so many yummy foods there. And just that alone takes so much of your time. Like, you could just spend a day doing those two areas in the parks.
So I hear people go, well, I think we're going to get a park to park and we're going to try to get it all done in one day. Unless you have an express pass, and even that's very challenging.
You could try that. There will probably be some things you might miss.
You'll find out at the end of the day that, oh no, we missed this.
Yeah.
We didn't get to go to the Stuntacular. Somehow we missed Men in Black or something like that. So 2 days if you're really just pushing it hard. 3 days you can do it leisurely. But if you want to add Volcano Bay, usually 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, definitely. So I think a lot of people don't realize how much you can do here. So.
And of course, there's always resort hopping too. We love the resort hop.
The resorts, oh my goodness, the resorts. I love to dine at the resorts. I love to walk around the resorts. And unlike Disney, they do allow you to pool hop here.
Yes, you can.
Staying at the resort.
Joy says we stayed at the Hard Rock in June to get the Express Pass, and it was awesome. I tell you, Joy, once you've used the Express Pass like that, it's hard not to do it anymore. We've had people who have checked in for a stay here at Universal and stayed 2 nights at one of the premieres, and then they moved into one of the values for the last 2 days and didn't have the Express the last day or so, and their kids just were like, oh. This is horrible. If you're gonna do that, start off without the Express and then get it later, because it's like it's rough when you can't have it the entire time. You miss it. James is thinking if she tried to get James to stay onto the loading dock, he would be afraid she would force him into riding.
No.
Can you imagine that?
So just like at Disney, they have a Starbucks in each of the parks here.
Yes, there's a Starbucks here.
And in City Walk.
There's a Starbucks here, and there's a Starbucks in Islands of Adventure.
You can accumulate points and pay with the app, just like you can at a regular Starbucks. You can't use your points, just like
you can't use them, but you can accumulate points.
So, but here's a fun fact: if you're an annual pass holder, you get a discount here.
Yeah, you don't get a discount.
They scan your AP?
Yeah, you don't get a discount at Disney, but she gets a discount on everything she buys at Starbucks here. And she gets a good discount too, because she's a Premier Pass holder.
Yes, 20%.
So Jeff asked the question whether or not there's a water park here, and yes, there is. It's Volcano Bay. It's very nicely themed, and it's a beautiful park. And you can even get one of the rooms over at Cabana Bay in the Volcano Bay building. Overlooks the water park. You can see it from your room, and then when you're ready to go, you just walk from your hotel right through it to the water park. It's pretty sweet.
The water park thing, that's a great idea. If you want that express pass, they have bus service from all of the parks directly to Volcano Bay, and it's a little more than the average water park. They have 2 rivers, one's lazy and one's thrilling. They have so many different types of water rides. They have, the wave pool. They also have what they call tappy, which is kind of like a fast pass.
It's a fast pass that uses a Magic Band-like system.
Yep. So you get your wristband. You do one at a time, one ride at a time, but you scan it just like you would at Disney with a fast pass. It scans it, and then it tells you when it's time to ride your ride. So, in addition to that, you can interact with all different kinds of things within the water park using that tapu that you have. So you scan it in different places, and the water does fun things.
This is not to be confused with Disney's Polynesian Lapu Lapu, which is a pineapple drink, which is pretty cool. And it does not tell you when it's time for you to stop drinking.
No.
Tapu Tapu tells you when it's time to ride. Lapu Lapu tells you when it's time to stop drinking your pineapple drink.
Not. Yeah, no,
so
it doesn't.
It's very similar in the way that they're pronounced. But
we definitely recommend, if you're going to have the time, to take a visit there. I don't know about your kids, but our kids love water parks. And I can tell you, I love nothing more than coming back to the hotel after we spend a day at the water park, because the kids are so chilled. I mean, they are just exhausted, and even if we don't do that much, amazingly. So
now they do have some quick service areas that are around here as well. We've got Louis Restaurant, which is your lightning. Whoa! Which is your typical pizza, and pasta type of place for for your quick service areas. They also have Richter's Burgers, which are related to the old earthquake attraction, which are hamburgers with a toppings bar usually.
Kind of miss a little bit that yes, that toppings bar, because that was pretty awesome.
I love toppings bars on places like that.
We're all about the toppings bars.
Yes, Jeffrey, the Wet and Wild is no longer around, and that's what we have instead as a Volcano Bay. So Mick wants to know if you stop in Universal Hotel for Saturday and Saturday night, would the Fast Pass be still active on Sunday?
Yes.
Yes, it would be.
Yes.
It is good from the time your check-in day is all the way to the time you check out.
Yes.
So even if you only stay one night, you get 2 days of Universal Express as long as you have tickets to the park. So and also over here we have the Beat Builders. That is like a not to compare everything to Disney, but if you guys are familiar with Disney, that's why I do the comparison. It's sort of like your drummers over at Epcot during Flower and Garden and
The
Food and Wine,
Jamators?
the Jamators. Yeah, they come out and they use the equipment out here that they're using for tools and the like.
Put on an awesome show.
A really cool beat show.
Yep. They're not going to be out
All right.
now with the current weather.
Let's talk about Fast and Furious Supercharged.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
All right, let's talk about something else. No, I'm just Fast and Furious Supercharged. Why is it called Supercharged? It's because if it gets into a discussion, it supercharges people and polarizes them. Either they like it or they hate it.
Yeah, I would say if you were a fan of the Fast and Furious movies, you would probably enjoy this ride. I will readily admit that one of the reasons that I like the Men in Black ride is that I love.
You love the Men in Black movie. You like the characters, you like the theming, you like the storyline. So if you're a really huge fan of Fast and Furious and you like to see the characters and you feel like you're part of the experience, you might enjoy it.
Yeah.
But honestly, overall, as far as the ride goes, this is just personal. This is just between us and our family.
Yeah.
We don't have a connection to the movies.
Yeah.
So we did not have that to go off of.
Yeah.
Catherine says, yes, there is no in-between. Megan says she likes it, and that's awesome. And that really is. You hate it or you like it.
Right.
John Self, lowest rated attraction in history of Universal Orlando Resort. So when they had to trim some rides down last fall, about August, actually about a year ago now. It was about a year ago to this month. They had to decide we need about 5 attractions that we need to reduce some staff on. We have too many team members. We can't fill the park up with full capacity. So they chose 5 attractions that they were going to temporarily shut down. And one of those 5 rides was Fast and the Furious. Why? Is it because of anything other than the fact that it had less riders and it didn't seem to have the capacity to keep people going as much? I think that had something to do with it. But it was one of the 5 that they decided to close down for the time being and did not open up for a few months later. And if you guys are just joining us today for the Magic Monday live stream, glad you guys could be here. Don't forget to hit that like button. And if it's the first time you've joined any of our streams, we'd appreciate you guys thinking about joining our community by hitting that subscribe button. We'd love to have you join us on future live streams. We stream every Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And then there is a bathroom to my left. What? And I'm completely lost now.
It's like they're scenes.
Yeah.
Over
Somebody's gonna get killed in the shower. Yes, and then every Friday we stream as well. So do us a favor, hit that subscribe button, and then hit the bell notification and hit all videos. So no matter where we're streaming and when we're streaming, you guys get notifications on it and don't miss out. Somebody's gonna have a bad experience in the bathroom at Halloween Horror Nights. Wow. Norman, I'm ready to get out of the bathtub. Amanda says I went to the Halloween Horror Nights when they had the Stranger Things tent. Yeah, and we missed out on that one. That and the Ghostbusters. I really am upset we never got to the Ghostbusters one. Now, we did get to walk into and go through the Beetlejuice one last November 1st, so that was fun. Now, none of these were out even as of last Friday. So these are all brand new since the last time we were walking through here. Something's gonna pop out. Amanda says she screamed so much.
I don't scream, but I just find them.
Mick says knock down Fast and the Furious and rebuild Back to the Future. Yeah, I miss Back to the Future. Megan says that Fast and the Furious has really great cars. Yeah, we can see them over here to my left at the exit to Fast and the Furious Supercharged. Look, we're going into the woods. Into the woods. Into the woods.
I don't want to go into these woods.
Into the woods. Into the woods.
No.
Oh, this isn't good. That doesn't look like a friendly symbol. There's a spider. A door. Ooh, that doesn't look like a happy door either.
Don't open.
Is this? Don't dead, open inside. Anybody get that reference? Don't dead, open inside. Knock, 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 Linda says. How's it going, Water Lily Silver Paul? Good to see you. How is the family? There's a giant spider. Liberty would not like that. Love and Diswell says don't open means open. He says that's very much Blair Witch. I was watching some of the things about the behind the scenes on Blair Witch and some of the poor things they did to those poor actors. We've got the vehicles that Megan mentioned here at Fast and the Furious. Oh, I'm glad you guys had great fun at summer camp. I wouldn't mind taking that out for a spin over there. Wonder how many people we can fit in there. Only crew only. We are getting some more rain. Oh, of course. You know, if we're anywhere behind the scenes here, happening here with Super Enthused.
She's doing her thing.
She's making it happen. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. How's it going? All kinds of more stuff has popped up here since then.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, none of this stuff was here when we were here last week.
Last week it wasn't here.
Oh, look, you brought an umbrella. You're prepared.
Well, I've been getting drenched for about 20 minutes in this area.
So, by the way, guys, Jackie from Super Enthused. You guys all follow her anyway, but if you don't, make sure to go subscribe. Go check out her vlog because she's going to have all the latest insights of everything that's going through here. And we always know that we're in the right place when we're running the Jackie.
This is the spot right
So,
here.
yeah, we were just trying to figure out what some of these areas were going to be. I'm scared of the bathroom.
The bathroom, and then this is like a living room, so I feel like these are connected.
I'm okay in the living room, but I have never seen The Haunting of is it? Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one until I saw that they were having a scare house here,
Yeah.
so I watched it recently.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready for it now.
Scary.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Every like haunted house that has like a bathroom scene and terrifying.
I never go in bathrooms in haunted houses. Living rooms, I'm fine. You didn't even take me to the basement. You take me to the bathroom, I'm done. So,
you're not gonna be able to
no, I'm going to stay away from that one.
Out here.
Which, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you guys
So,
too.
Jack,
Yeah.
And so, like I said, go check out Super Enthusiast Vlogs. You're going to have something out, I'm sure. You guys are so quick. You'll have it out by either tonight or tomorrow, right?
Never tonight.
So, always tomorrow.
Late editing.
I know. I know. I know you are. Sleep. Who sleeps? Nobody sleeps.
No, I actually took the last 3 days off.
Good for you.
I needed to. I was like,
That is awesome. I can't remember the last time we've just said for a bit.
every once in a while, it takes me.
It is. It is good to do it. So it's good. I'm glad you had a few days then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see you next time. Thanks, Jackie. Jackie is not part of the scare house. She's actually really sweet and not scary at all. So not scary. So here for a moment says it doesn't seem as packed as Disney. I don't know if it's because of the fact that it's raining, or maybe it's because of the fact that it's also school starts tomorrow, and I think that has a lot to do with things. So like even today, our kids could have come with us on today's stream, but we've let them have their one last day of summer today. They're getting their stuff ready. They're getting their classrooms ready inside their areas that they study and work in. So, you know, a lot of people are preparing for that. So I think either, you know, starting that and then the rest of this week, I anticipate the crowds are going to be a little bit lower. I don't know. We're not streaming from Disney today. So tell me if anybody else knows, is it as crowded at Disney today? Oh, Crypt TV plots. Those are going to be spooky.
I think Shannon's right. Diagon Alley's on the other side.
And guys, I'm showing, let me do a refresh real, make sure I get the latest and greatest as far as what we've got. We've hit 100 minutes, and right now we are at, boom, 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 67, 2/3 of the way to 100 likes. If you guys are having a good time enjoying the Monday and enjoying being at Universal Studios, please hit that thumbs up for us. Help us out to get to 100. We didn't quite make it today by 100 minutes, but we appreciate you guys being in here and help us get to 100 nonetheless. Amanda, do the workers get paid more for Halloween Horror Nights? They actually have different team members that are paid just to be scare actors.
Dedicated.
They're dedicated, they're limited time. So it's a completely different scenario. There may be some that work both. But a lot of people just come into work just as scare actors. So that makes a big difference. John says, compare the crowd level when we get to Diagon Alley. That might change, but with it raining, the middle of Diagon Alley might be kind of empty as well. Dee just signed up for my 4th cruise on the Dream, going in May. So excited. That's cool that we've got Disney cruises going back up again. And by the way, this was weird. I actually had somebody ask me the other day, if you guys are looking to do Disney cruises or the Royal Caribbean or any of that kind of stuff, we are Travelmation travel agents. We do everything when it comes to travel. So if you guys are looking for information for cruises or would like to sign up for a cruise and have never been, let us know. We'll be glad to help you guys do that. And we do take care of cruises as well. And I actually had somebody who knows me quite well and says, oh, I didn't know you guys did cruises. They were looking to do a Disney cruise in the future.
We do.
And she was really excited to find out, like, oh, I didn't know you guys did that too. We do. So let us know if we can help you out with that as well. So I need can I have a, what are we sipping?
It's a Mellow Yellow Peach Zero.
Before we go into Diagon Alley, we should go talk with the night bus.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's go see the night bus, guys. The night bus will take you to any destination. He's napping at the moment. But they'll take you to any destination except for under the water.
Yeah, they don't go underwater. They're everywhere else.
Anywhere but underwater. And if he's not napping, he'll actually come out and talk with you and have a nice little conversation. He's taking a siesta. A little beauty sleep.
When he is awake,
Yeah, the window open up and you can have a conversation with him and ask him all about the stuff that they can do at the night bus. I know, man, it must be pretty cool to have a scare house created for something that you were part of as far as a movie project, and for you to actually go in and see it yourself to see how it compares to, you know, working on the movie. Dee says, can't wait. It's a 4-day, and then 5 days go off into the middle, or it's a 4-day, the 4 to 7 day go off in the middle of the hurricane season. It does smell fishy in here today. What's our time? Oh, got about another 5 minutes. So we are in Diagon Alley, guys. And as John mentioned, and that's the leaky cauldron off to our left over here is what we're smelling. You've got a team member here opening up the door, and that's why the smell of the restaurant is coming out.
Exit only there.
And to show you what is at the leaky cauldron, we have fish and chips, a banger sandwich, specialty chicken, Plowman's Bangers and Mash, Toad in the Hole, cottage pie, fisherman's pie, and then the beef, lamb, and Guinness stew. And that is exactly what we're smelling as we're coming into the area here today. Over here, we've got Weasley's Wizard Wheezes. And this is our joke shop from the Weasley brothers. And then next to that is the quality Quidditch supplies, where you can get all kinds of different stuff from each of the houses. Get different shirts, all kinds of stuff from all the 4 houses at Hogwarts. And you can also get specialty gear, Quidditch gear as well. Mainly it is a clothing store. And we'll walk in here in just a second, but before we go in there, I just got to give you guys a general idea of where we're at.
There's only just so many. So everybody's waiting. And we made the decision. Run before.
And then this is the entrance to the Leaky Cauldron, at a place to eat. And if you guys are interested in having breakfast at the Leaky Cauldron, when you guys contact us for helping booking your Universal trips, we can actually help you out with a package that includes breakfast here at the Leaky Cauldron.
Which we highly recommend, because getting in for breakfast right now is not a guaranteed thing. Sometimes you can if the line is short and they don't have a lot of reservations. But if they're fully booked with breakfast reservations, they don't allow walk-ins.
Everyone's waiting for something that's not going to happen just yet. If you ask a team member, when does the dragon spit fire? Team members may tell you it's very random and they don't know when it's going to happen, and you just have to wait and see. Unfortunately, that's not 100% entirely correct. I can tell you right now, matter of fact, if you guys have a stopwatch, go ahead and put your stopwatch for 2 minutes. And set your stopwatch for 2 minutes, and I'll tell you in about 2 minutes, we're going to have a show here from the dragon. So for someone to say, you know, it's random and nobody ever knows where it is, watch that stopwatch that I just told you about. We'll see if that truly is the case. I'll tell you if your stopwatch is... I'll tell you when the 1 minute should go. In 1 minute. 1 minute time. Do it down for 56 seconds now, and we'll see what happens.
So a lot of the shops that are in here are actual shops that you can walk in, and some of them are just facades, just like in the other areas we've been. So for example, Flourish and Blots is never open. Unfortunately, that is the bookshop where you can buy your school books that you need if you're going to Hogwarts. But then there are other shops that are open.
Right. Some are real, some are not. All right, who has their stopwatch still out? Anybody still have their stopwatch? Hey, Rachel, good to have you in.
Flip the camera around.
Quest 360 butterbeer. Yes, it's a place to get butterbeer. You guys ready? Where's our stopwatch at? Hello, Miss Sugar Cookie. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Welcome to Diagon Alley. Meet our friend, the dragon, who's on top of Green God's Bank at the moment. He wants to say hello to everybody.
Here he goes, here he goes.
Random. Random.
Totally random.
Totally random. No way to know when it's going to go off. No way. Would you guys like to go in and check out one of the shops over here? Let's go into,
Madame Malkin's?
yes. Hopefully our signal will stay strong here. Ooh, it's crowded. I haven't streamed inside this particular store, so if we lose connection, I'll jump back out. Calvin wants to know, what shop is the best one to compare to what you saw at Universal store outside the park? Are we talking specifically for Universal general gear or for just Harry Potter, Calvin? If you're talking about general gear, the best store that's very similar to the one that we saw outside is going to be the Universal Studios shop at the very front of the park we're in right now. That's the one that is the most comparable. And it has a pretty good Harry Potter section in there as well. Hey, George, how's it going? Welcome to the stream today, guys. Oh, Harry Potter, it's really kind of spread out when it comes to the different areas. But still, you get quite a bit of good stuff as far as the general things at the front of the park. They still have a pretty good section up there. The most important items, the ones that sell the most, can be found at the general store at the front of the park.
But we definitely recommend checking out all of the
Yeah, because you're not going to find like the things we're looking at like right here
You
are
can find some of these in the Christmas shop.
some of them in the Christmas shop, but you might not find this in the general store. These are where you're going to be able to get your wizard robes.
And you can see they have cast members ready.
Yep.
To help you
Team members are set off to the side to make sure they help you find your size.
get all your school supplies.
Make sure you know which house you're in so you know exactly which robe you're going to want. Liberty still wants a Hufflepuff robe, and I'm hoping one of these days we can get her one. She would love to wear it. It's a very crowded store in here today. Got all of the scarves.
And the hats.
I love the
are
hats
actually
here.
for sale, so.
Look at that feather. So yes, Susan is actually Ravenclaw. Our daughter Liberty is Hufflepuff. And I have officially been sorted into Gryffindor. So right now the boys have not been sorted. They don't want to be
They
sorted.
don't want to be sorted.
So we have a Ravenclaw, a Gryffindor, and we've got a Hufflepuff at home as well. So, yeah, guys, let us know in the chat if you guys know which house you're in. I know a few of you have already said. I know we've got another Ravenclaw with John. If anybody else has been sorted and hasn't told us yet, yeah, I mean, I could get a Gryffindor robe that I could fit into. And it's not uncommon for adults to walk around into the areas with their full robes on as well. D says Slytherin. Calvin is Gryffindor. Gryffindor. Now, I'm getting a little bit of a drag here, so we may have a little bit of a lag as far as signal goes. I want to just hop out here toward the front. Of course, here's Hermione's dress from the Tri-Wizards Ball that is available for sale. Miss Sugar Cookie says definitely Gryffindor. Sonia is Slytherin. Best Disney fan, Gryffindor. Catherine was sorted Gryffindor, but really more of a Hufflepuff. So I'm sure the house lets you have a little bit of choice in your decision.
I was going to say Harry Potter was sorted as Slytherin.
Yeah? Hello, Susan D. How are you? Susan D. This is Susan E.
So the group that just walked out in front of us was with a private VIP tour guide. Kind of cool. They do have that as an experience offered, just like at Disney. But they also have group VIP tours. So say you're only 2 people, you can join a group of others and do a VIP tour.
So you could have a private VIP tour or a group VIP tour.
Normally
We can help you guys set that up on any of your vacations as well.
Yep, it includes 2 meals, breakfast and lunch. And it also includes front of the line access to what normally winds up being about 13 rides. And that's not just like express pass. We're talking front of
all the way to the front. They go through the exit and pop you up toward the ride. So, Lovin Diswell wanted to know, is Gringotts Bank a ride? Yes, it is the Escape from Gringotts. And it is in a, it's very much a story coaster in a way.
It is a story coaster, and it uses 3D technology.
You do wear 3D glasses, and it does have some quick moving ride parts to it. But it does not go upside down. But it does have some spins and stuff like that. So if you have vertigo, that might be something to take into consideration.
So fun foods, we've talked about the fact that there are many fun food options here within Diagon Alley and also over in Hogsmeade. But we've got Florian
Fetishku's
Ice Cream Parlor. They've got both soft serve and hard ice cream and some amazing flavors.
including
chocolate chili.
chocolate chili.
They have strawberry and peanut butter, which is both of those 2 are my favorite, and they are both gluten-free. The soft serve, you can get butterbeer.
Butterbeer ice cream.
Yep.
And when you get a butterbeer ice cream sundae for $5.99, if you add $1.49 to it for $7.50, you can get one in a souvenir Florian Fetishku's goblet,
Yes.
which is hard plastic and really cool to take home and use later.
Yep. Lots of fun.
And if you just like butterbeer,
the Fountain of Fair Fortune, you can get both frozen and cold here. If you want hot butterbeer, you have
got to go to the hopping pot.
Yes.
Yeah, this is both cold and frozen beer. Susan likes it cold. I like it frozen, but we both like it hot, if that makes any sense.
That's our favorite.
Down in this way is Nocturne Alley. Nocturne Alley is, of course, the bad side of town. It does wrap around. It does have a couple of other shops. We're not going to go down there today only because of the fact that not only is it a little dark, but it loses connection really badly.
Yep.
So I probably will drop you guys in Nocturne Alley because it gets right down in the middle of everything, and it just doesn't keep a connection very well. Now we've got wizards and witches all the time coming up to cast their spells here. They're taking their wands and they're doing the motion, which is kind of like a circular motion. That if you do it just right, it makes the umbrella rain like that. Probably one of the more popular spells here.
Yep.
Another spell turns on the lanterns in the hall over here. and Flim Flam's lanterns, and if you do the spell correct over here, the lights will turn on. We'll see if somebody will do that spell in a second. How you do spells. There are spell brass sort of identifiers on the ground, like right here. The identifiers tell you where to stand, which direction to cast your spell. As I was saying before, I was so rudely toasted. The brass tells you where to stand, what spell cast to use, and what direction. So if you do your spell just right, like this in this little area right here, you'll activate all of the lanterns that are in Flim Flam's lantern shop. There we go. See if I can get one more to do the rain spell. And do the rain spell. There we go. Rains again and lightning. Cool. All right. Robert. Yes, a lot of people are doing the rain spell at the moment. We got a good amount of rain. And this is probably one of the busiest areas in the parks at most times. So the Escape from Gringotts is the main attraction here in Diagon Alley. Right now it's got a 90-minute wait for those who do not have Express or are not using the single rider line.
90 minutes or an
hour and a half. This is the ride we recommend that you put everything away into lockers. They do have lockers over here. There are lockers in most of the attractions here.
The exception of the water rides, the lockers are free. So with the normal size lockers, which are smallest.
If you get a large backpack, you have to pay $2 for a locker.
But otherwise they're free. So.
And they tell you that you can't have anything on you, but Universal does usually allow people to bring phones on.
Yeah,
When it first opened up, they wouldn't even let you do that. Now we take our phones on every so often. Everything else we do put in the locker. Right. They don't want you to.
If you have it in your pocket, it's okay.
Yeah, if I'm just carrying it through the queue, I'm usually okay. But they refer to it as a high-speed roller coaster, sudden and dramatic accelerations, stopping, dropping, and motion of the vehicle includes spinning, sudden stops, strong jilting, and jarring actions.
Stay with the group.
So it does it moves around a lot. So you got to be careful about if you are prone to kind of actions like that. You might want to, consider first.
And it is 3D, so that means that when those scary parts are there,
They look real.
Yeah, so
And
just keep that in mind.
there is one part where it is very in your face for just a sudden second. Now, I was going to stand under here just for a second. Over here to our left is Ollivanders.
Yes.
Ollivanders is where you can get your wand. If you don't want to walk into a gift shop and just buy a wand, you can go through the show experience in Ollivanders, and one person in each experience will be able to go through the experience, sort of like from the movies, where a wand goes through and chooses the wizard. You're not guaranteed, of course, to get chosen for that. Generally, we have seen before what they're going to find out. 11 or a little younger is generally what they're looking for. They don't want usually anyone older or someone who's too young.
Liberty
So,
did get chosen when she was 11.
so if you've got a 10 or 11-year-old, you got a very good chance that
Much
you get
better.
chosen for the
Much
show.
better chance.
Not guaranteed, but a better chance.
Especially if your child interacts. So.
Yes, especially if your child is one who's very active and likes to participate with the crowd. Again, not all of these shops are actual shops. Some of these are just facades. The money exchange.
Green Dot Bank items. Some of those items that we saw in the City Walk store, they have.
So generally, what do they do in there? I keep forgetting. Is it like a guest services kind of deal?
No, you buy things.
There's not very much of a shop in there.
No, there's not much going on in there.
Now, let's go to Globus Monday. Globus Monday is a very special place to us, being Travelmation travel agents. You know, that's what we do. That's how we make our living, guys, is we help our clients book their travel. And Globus Monday is the official travel agency of the Wizard World. You can see up here the Globus Monday travel agents. And you can see Susan is actually a part of the Globus Monday corporation right there. You can see she's got her Globus Monday backpack. So,
My Globus Monday sweatshirt.
yeah.
When it's cold.
Very much like to help our clients do their travel when it comes to wizarding places. So if you want, we can pop in there real quick if you like. Has varying items in here. Sometimes you may pop in and find something completely different than what you saw before. But they have all the clocks around the world because they got to keep up with travel. We should get one of those for the office. Can we get one of those for our home office? Every time someone calls us to book a Universal trip, they can see that in the background. By the way, we do actually have a few clients coming this week that we help them book their travel. So if you are watching and you're one of our clients arriving this week, I'm excited to have you here. I'm so glad that you gave us the opportunity to help book your travel and allow us to be a part of your trip this week. So thank you so much for that, guys. This is kind of cool. It's a magnet set.
Is it magnets?
Magnets. Wizard's chess. It's Wizard's chess, Harry. Oh, Orlando. More Harry Potter stuff. The night bus. You can wear this anywhere except for underwater. Yep. And if you guys purchase things, you can actually have them gift wrapped.
They will custom gift wrap for you.
How cool would that be to have something custom wrapped for a friend?
Just talk to the person as you're checking out and they can get that taken care of for you. Can you imagine how awesome it would be to have one of these under the tree at Christmas time? I think that would be really fun. And come with a tag.
Say, Naomi, right now, the official stance or the official regulations right now is that they are asking encourage all guests to follow CDC regulations, meaning that no masks are required outside. They do encourage, and that is the word they use, encourage guests to wear masks indoors, especially if they are unvaccinated. And at this point, they are not. They're not.
They're not requiring
Yeah, they're not
just
requiring
like,
it.
Just like the county is not requiring it.
It is an encouragement. It is not a requirement. It would be like for our passes, instead of the lanyards we wear. I wouldn't mind having one like that.
And it's got a
I like those kind of clips.
carabiner. Make sure I'm saying it wrong. Oh, they've got luggage tags too. Look at that.
Oh, that's really cool, Calvin. Said a few years ago they did the full wand show for the group and then selected one kid. Then they held their daughter and another guest back and did another wand selection for each of them as well. So they had an opportunity to get it even though they weren't selected for the full show. That's sweet. Oh, another one actually got their daughter was, there's your bag again. So we got a few people who's
I want that bag so
they're
bad.
I know you do. You like the look of it, I can imagine. Quest 360. How much is the bag, the ID holder? These are, show you right here, $9.95. There's one generic one, which is just black for the castle, for Hogwarts, and then there's one for each of the 4 houses. We keep lanyards on. Now, we don't do lanyards over at Disney anymore, but over at Universal, we have continued to do the lanyards. We keep our passes at hand. We use them for entering the park. We also use them because of the fact that we have premier annual passes. We get Universal Express Pass after 4 o'clock every weekday. And so we have to scan these every time we use a Universal Express Pass. So we just keep them handy. And that's why we need to keep them on our lanyards as opposed to having to pull them out of our pockets all the time. So I think I would like that too.
So this is cool, and then they have the houses, and then they have head boy, head girl, prefect, super, keeper.
The different keychains. You don't have one that says Liberty, do you? Our daughter loves her name, except for the fact she could never get a souvenir. You see any more that's kind of cool? All the keychains. All right, this is a Globus Monday. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's not. All right, speaking of not and rhyming with not, we've got over here is the hopping pot. A place to grab something to eat, something to drink, and this is also the best place to get hot, and you heard me, hot butterbeer. Completely different experience, and I really loved it, especially when it's cold during the winter times of the year, which is generally in the past the only time of the year you can get hot butterbeer.
It was so popular during the cold season this year, and as we moved out of it, people continued to ask for it, that they added it as a regular item. It's always available now, and I highly recommend it. It's delicious.
Yes, Orlando, it's Liberty and Bort. Bort? Ah, Bort. Were you talking to me? No, you're not the only one whose child is named Bort. So, hot butterbeer, something to check out. And I think Susan and I have had on our list here ideas for what we would like to do for a vlog. One of these days, we're on a vlog coming over to Universal and trying cold butterbeer, frozen butterbeer, ice cream butterbeer, and then hot butterbeer. And then the one thing we still haven't tried,
Butterbeer fudge.
Butterbeer fudge.
I want to say there's a butterbeer cupcake in there as well. Like
I think
there's,
so.
Yeah. We should just pop it.
We should just go and try. We just want to try all the butterbeers in like one vlog all together and see how that goes. I don't know if you guys would find that entertaining or not, just to have a taste test of everything butterbeer. By the way, this fountain here, if you use your wand, you might get sprayed.
Or someone else might get sprayed.
Somebody else might get sprayed too. She spits water.
The Hogwarts Express. That's all I need.
I know, water lily. Butterbeer is good in all kinds of forms, but I think most people like one form of like over the others. Yes, Love in Disney World, I did say butterbeer cupcake. Orlando's like, bleh, butterbeer. We're gonna get Orlando some blue milk. All right, now we've made it into the sweet shop that is adjacent to the Wizards Weasleys and the Quidditch shop. Get some birdie bots.
No, just no.
Hey, you want some?
No.
Oh, you just had some the other day. I thought you loved them. You got earwax. You got all the bad flavors. She did. She had to try 3 beans. All 3 of them were bad. The first one, alas, earwax. And we were talking about this earlier in the stream. Something we've never tried.
3 for $33.
3 for $33. How much?
$13.
Oh, so I remember where they used to be $10, but now they're 13.
And this is the
What?
ceramic.
Okay.
So,
Go this way. There's a ceramic one. It's very crowded in here.
this is like a ceramic box with a lid. So
You've got something to keep afterwards. $25.
But I mean,
It still has a chocolate frog inside, right?
Still a chocolate frog inside.
Still get a wizard card. But then you've got this ceramic holder to use as like jewelry or anything else you want to put in there for a souvenir afterwards. By the way, guys, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Magic Monday live stream. We are glad that you guys could jump into the stream today and say hello. If you haven't hit the like button yet, help us out. We're so close to 100. We only need 13 more wizards and witches to hit that thumbs up for us to get to 100 today. And that's when the magic happens with YouTube. So help us out with hitting that thumbs up for us. Susan's checking out the rock candy again. More rock candy. Love and Disworld says, in case you didn't get notifications. Let's see, I'll check my notifications. Any cupcakes? We haven't quite got over to the case yet. Boy, it is just, it's packed in here today. We do know that they have ice cream that doesn't melt. I know for a fact they usually carry that into shops as well.
I'm getting jelly babies and I got jelly babies
there are no better things at the moment.
I like the ones in your hand better. I think
So
I only got a little bit.
I did not get notifications, but okay. So we got a PayPal to make me shut up. So I'm shutting up. From Love and Disworld, thank you guys for the PayPal. Okay.
Not sure how to respond to that.
I don't know how to respond to that. I really don't.
I think that was his goal.
Well, if that was his goal, he did it. So.
Wow.
So, Love and Disworld, thank you so much for the PayPal. As you guys know, we book travel for our business, for what we do for pay bills and stuff. We do live streaming and we do stuff on YouTube for fun and to share this experiences with you. We don't really make money off of it. Matter of fact, most live streams cost us money to do that. But it is a labor of love. We enjoy doing it. And anything you guys give for PayPals or super chats, we usually put toward whatever food or something we pay. So from Love and Disworld, the $100 PayPal
Oh my gosh.
that says figure this could be useful for you guys.
Yes.
Yes, it is very useful, and
Greatly appreciated.
I'm blown away. So thank you so much for anything you guys give. You should understand, every $5 or $10 is just a humongous major thing. We don't ever push for it. We don't ever ask for it. That we don't mandate it. So when you guys do it, it's amazing. But that is just an extreme thing. So Love and Disworld, thank you so much. Thank you guys. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me cry in front of all these people. I don't even know these people. It's not fair. Aloha Mora. That's not even the right spell. So, but whenever you guys give PayPals and you help us out and can support the channel, I can't even see the comments now. Okay. But whenever you guys give and you support us here on the channel, we always like to say thank you in some sort of way. I usually like to do it in some sort of a fun song, but to say for this one, what can we say except thank you for the PayPal. You gave and say we thank you. I can't even come up with anything else. I'm just kind of blown away. So anybody who gives, thank you. But guys, Love and Diswell, thank you so much for all you guys do to help take care of us and to make it possible for us to continue streaming and do this. So we're so glad you're part of the community and so glad that you all could be a part of everything we do. So thank you so much, guys. We appreciate it. Can I just shut up now? Can I just... I'm going to let Susan talk for a bit.
The birdies, every flavor. So this is a tin. It's metal. This is the other one that was porcelain. You can see it's got a lid that comes off. There's beams inside. There's like one window. And then all this is
It is $25. Again, it's a little bit more money, but you have something that lasts after the treats are over. $25. So if $25 gets you candy and then a tin to take home with you afterwards. We haven't tried all the candy yet, no. We've only had a little bit of it. Have I had Birdie Bots? Oh yeah, I've had them several times. Oh, those are really good. I'm checking back in the stream because for some reason I couldn't see my comments for a few minutes. I blame other people in the chat for that. But make sure we didn't miss any questions. We did get a question from Rachel. She wants to know, how do you do the Harry Potter's test and in which house you're in? Somebody asked that earlier and I didn't get a chance to answer that. You go to pottermore.com, I believe, right? Pottermore, that's Pottermore, pottermore.com, and you can take the sorting test, and they'll ask you a series of questions, and at the end of the test, they will tell you which house you should sort in as well. So,
I highly recommend it.
good evening, Michelle. How are you doing today? That's right, so in your Pottermore. Cindy Charming's like, I want candy now.
I know, right? This is making me hungry. The tongue toffee I've had. It's a really good, it's like thick. You can't see it's almost as thick.
Something I want to try, I know it's silly, but I really do want to try it one day. Actually, I just want to have one to own one. I want one of these. The Felix Felicis, which is the liquid luck. I mean, I probably would never actually open it, but look how cool it is. It looks just like it does in the movies. A little vial of gold liquid, and it's just a liquid sweet. And if you take it or think that you took it, then you'll win the Quidditch match. But doesn't it look cool? If you're a Harry Potter fan, you probably will recognize that immediately and like, that's just a cool thing to have on display. I'd want a display stand or something on it. All right, so I'm gonna stand here because there's a large line right now and I don't want to get anybody else's way. But to see the candy sweets, we're gonna peek in here.
So they have several different flavors of fudge.
They have fudge. They have the little cupcakes with the witch's
They
hat.
have caramels. They have chocolate dipped pretzel wands. They have witch hat cupcakes, which are super cute. They look like they're chocolate flavored. The no melt ice cream.
The no melt ice cream. Ice cream does not melt.
No. That would
By
be
the way,
super fun.
it's frosting. Okay. And I want to try one of these
But
one
we
day
know
too.
That's my favorite part of any cupcake.
Look at that. A cauldron cake. Doesn't that look good?
Cauldron cakes are fun.
I've never had one of those either. La Vida wants to know, what is that, Felix? Is it a drink? It's actually, yes, it's a liquid candy. And somebody says it's probably like a simple syrup. It's really just sugar liquid, I would think. I forgot what flavor it is. I think it says it's on there somewhere. It's $10 for the experience. But it just has a really cool container. Oh, we're having an awesome day today at Universal, Michelle. Have you and Mike been here before? I can't remember if you guys have been here.
If you like movies, I highly recommend it.
Yeah,
if
it's-
you look at the rides and you be like, oh, I love that movie. Oh, I like that movie. Then you should come to the park.
Is the line short enough now? We can just walk through it. So we've got fudge flies. We've got the chocolate cauldron.
Which is different than the cauldron cake.
Yes, cauldron cake is different. Exploding bonbons. Did you already show them that?
No,
Show them the exploding bonbons.
I love these.
Those were really fun.
So good.
It is a real.
So there's not a ton of candy in here, but they're so fun to eat. They're just fun to eat. I don't know
Yeah,
what else.
that's a lot of fun to do that. And yes, the fudge flies. So we're gonna slip through and just show you guys what's in here real quick. Lots of fudge. We've got caramel apples, including the sugar plum, regular caramel apple, and they do have, by the way, butterbeer. Witch hat cupcake. And the no melt.
So fun.
And the cauldron cake. So
We're window shopping today. So what flavor are the no melt ice creams? Oh, there's an apple. Is the green one the apple flavor? Ooh.
It's really hard to control ourselves in here, Cindy. It really
It
is.
really is. Caramel
The
apple.
Florian Fetish Goose is down the butterbeer ice cream. It's in the shop on the far corner, right across from the bank. So you're welcome. Make sure to ask for the goblet too, because you can get a really cool souvenir goblet to take home with the ice cream.
That's fun. That's super fun.
Thank you, guys. And there's also gilly water if you need gilly water, guys. You guys ever had gilly water? Yes, it's Harry Potter themed water. So it's a fun little shop, and lots of Harry Potter themed goodies. Now, Orlando, where you guys went, did they have as many kind of cool goodies like this as well? Busy?
Yeah, it's fun. What is this one?
Ick. I don't like licorice.
We have jelly babies.
This is what was on top of the ice cream, wasn't it? We have taffy. Love and Disworld's like cake, cauldron cake. Is it really a cupcake? Is it like a gigantic
There
cupcake?
is a cake inside of it. Do we need to get a cupcake?
I don't know, Love and Disworld. Are you being funny, or are you being the fact that you've been so supportive? If you want a cauldron cake, I will be glad to get a cauldron cake.
And to wash your hands.
So, are you kidding me? Dude, We just got a PayPal.
For
We
a
just got a
cauldron cake?
PayPal. We just got a PayPal for cauldron cake. So yes, we're gonna be getting a cauldron cake. I think we need to get a cauldron cake so everybody can try it out.
I'm gonna get one of the.
You're gonna get the you're gonna get one of the no melts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the love one? Is that the love potion one? No, that's that one's the love potion.
That's the love potion. This is the apple.
All right, so we go ahead.
And a caramel apple no milk ice cream.
So Love and Diz World just sent another PayPal for the price of our cauldron cake. So because he's crazy insane in a way that we love it. What's that?
So it's a silicone cake. The cauldron is silicone, so you can make another cake.
Oh, so it's not actually like a chocolate. It's actually what's the word I'm looking for? It's a container. Okay, so it's a reusable container. Okay, awesome.
Are you ready?
Two. Yeah, I think we will.
Well, we might take him outside, I guess. Yes.
You want to be the person. We'll contain ourselves until we get
Oh, Linda B
outside.
just took her Pottermore. She's Hufflepuff.
Yay!
Hufflepuff.
Excited to know you're in the same Oh, yeah, no. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, so let's go outside to the hopping pot area and let's try a cauldron cake and some no melt ice cream. Thanks to Love and Diz World who keeps us covered in cupcakes because, well, right now we can't get one in the Magic Kingdom.
I'm very excited.
I've never had a cauldron cake. Let's see if we can get a demonstration. Now, this is a wet area, so be very, very careful. But Garrett here is obviously a master of the art. Wow, aguamente. Very nice.
So they do have.
Oh, no chairs.
About. I was going to say maybe we wander over that way and we can find a bench or.
Let's see if we can find a spot to have a quick bite. We'll have a cauldron cake with you guys. We can use the area over here. Tracy is Hufflepuff and Rob is in my house, Gryffindor. Do you have a Gryffindor jersey, Rob? We'll have to get you a Gryffindor jersey. We can wear our jerseys together.
That would be fun. I can't wait until you guys come and we get to meet you in person.
So let me take a couple of pictures.
Yep. I should be from this side, I think. That is so fun.
It's cute. Now, what was I supposed to hold it by?
Up here.
Does it come off?
Yeah,
It's pieces?
Yeah.
So if I hold it at the bottom, it could come off?
Yeah. He's gonna go snap a picture in front of the candy shop. So, and then he'll be back for his cauldron cake. I should see if I can pull it out of the box. So I'm really excited. I don't know if you guys caught while Chris was holding the camera, that she was explaining to me that the cauldron cake is actually in a silicone mold. It's baked inside of it, and it's reusable. So you guys see? So you can bake another cake inside. How fun is that? It's got buttercream frosting on the top, and it's a chocolate cake inside. So that is super fun.
So what are you saying about the egg?
So I'm excited. I can make a gluten-free cake inside. That's fun. Super fun. actually, the rain is actually tapered off now, so no more rain. It is overcast, but you know, it's still pretty bright. As far as a rainy day goes, I would take this. It's not bad at all. Flip this up just a little bit. But Chris is gonna go get a picture of his cauldron cake in a minute too, so we'll trade off. So who has been here and had the cauldron cake
Oh my
before?
gosh. Hey, here, let me get a cute picture with you with that.
With
Oh,
this?
so it's a silicone.
Yes,
Oh, you
that's what I
can
was
reuse
saying.
it.
You can
I
bake
thought it was
again.
chocolate.
No, you can bake in it again.
Is it baked in there?
Yeah, it's baked inside the mold, and then she
The
said I
cake is
can
baked
reuse it.
inside the cauldron.
So I can make like a gluten-free cake inside of it, or if we got several, then we could just have those like at Halloween time, or it's super cool. Super cool. So it's chocolate cake inside, she said. So you needed a picture of me with mine?
Yeah, with your Ravenclaw.
You guys
Alright,
didn't get a close up. Do you guys see? It's got like the caramel drizzle, and then it's got caramel in the bottom too. See that? My no melt ice cream. Yes.
All right, dude, stop.
Craig, what did you do?
Love and Disworld said, well, you did get the no melt ice cream, so we need to round it up, so he sent us another PayPal.
Craig! Oh, thank you.
Guys, thank you so much, Love and Disworld, but seriously, guys, every time anybody gives anything, it just makes it possible for us to do more and to have more stuff on the stream that we can share with you. So anytime someone gives, everyone, thank you for the Magic Crew. Thank you guys for that. But
Thank you.
you can stop now, dude. It's okay. Again, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go get a picture of this
We'll be
really
back
cool
in a
cauldron
minute.
cake, and I'll be back in a
And
moment.
I'm going to eat my no melt ice cream. It's good. It's not an intense apple flavor, but I can definitely taste it. There's a lot of green food coloring in here, so I taste that a little bit too. I think somebody dropped into the comments at some point the website for learning what house you're in, but it is, you need to go to Pottermore. It does, it redirects you to the to Wizarding World, to the Harry Potter fan club website. But it's super easy, it's free. If you take the test, let us know what house you turn out to be in. We'd love to know. As Chris pointed out, this is actually a cup of frosting. And the frosting is my favorite part of any cake, so. The white chocolate spiderweb on top. Now, I am gluten-free. I did not have them check the list on this, but I have looked at it previously for the other flavors. And they look fine to me, so I'm gonna chance it. That being said, if you are truly like celiac, definitely have them pull the book out for you. They have a book behind the counter that has the ingredients listed for everything that they sell. And they are gonna be completely honest with you in the fact that they are baking and cooking these in a kitchen that does use ingredients that might cause cross-contamination unintentionally. So that is definitely something you want to keep in mind. It's definitely a buttercream. It's thick, so it's not a whipped cream at all, Joy. It's a buttercream.
That smell is so sugary.
Chris is about to dig in.
So this is the Quizzle Bash Quality Confectionery going back to 1834 cauldron cakes. And our dragon's about to go off.
Did you guys hear that?
Can you
Oh, it's
have,
making my teeth green.
she's got green teeth.
I do.
Here, I'll turn it around a little bit.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no.
Here we go.
That might be a problem.
So
Like
while
I
we're
said, there's
stopping to
a lot of
have
people
some
in.
treats here, do we have any other questions from anybody in the chat? Anything
Yeah.
about Universal Orlando Resort, Islands of Adventure, any of the other areas or stuff like that? This is a great time to ask questions. We'd love to hear from you guys as well. By the way, Epcot Lover says hi. Welcome to the chat, Epcot Lover.
I
sorry,
agree,
Lava.
Orlando.
Lava. Zach Living the Magic is in. Good to have you in, Zach.
So somebody must have asked about the size of the frosting and how small it is. But as Orlando pointed out, the no melt ice cream is very, very sweet. Is he doing it again?
All right, Lovender's World. You gotta stop.
What did you do?
Dude, you're gonna get tears in my cupcake. All right, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. Another one from Craig. So, dude, thank you so much, but you're embarrassing yourself. It's so.
We are blown away by your generosity.
Dude, you gotta know, we always feel blessed anytime somebody does this. So thank you so much. But if you just want me to just shut up, you can just tell me stop talking. I'll
He
do that
says
too.
it's Magic Monday, right?
It
Just
is- it
making
is
some
Magic Monday.
Magic for you, I guess.
So thank you, dude. I didn't even have my cupcake yet.
Naomi Powell wants to know if the tickets are cheaper here than they are at Disney. So here's what I would say as far as price comparison. Yes, a little cheaper. More likely to go on sale. So Disney doesn't generally put their tickets on sale unless occasionally they'll do like a Florida resident ticket. But generally speaking, their tickets don't go on sale. They are the price that they are. It is not uncommon for Universal to package their tickets with a room stay, a resort stay, and then you get a discount wrapped into that package. And it varies depending on the length of stay, what kind of tickets, which resort category you're choosing. We often find for our clients that they're surprised at how reasonable the cost is for a Universal vacation compared to a Disney vacation. We have had clients stay at premier resorts with tickets and it be cheaper than when they've stayed at, say, a moderate or value resort at Disney.
At Disney for a week.
So if you're feeling a little more budget minded, maybe your budget's a little tighter for your travel, but you really feel the need to get away, Universal could be a good choice for you.
So here's the deal. If you've always done Disney and you're like, you know what, I've never done Universal, I might be surprised. I had a client who goes to Disney every single year with his family. Last year, they were unable to go to Disney for whatever reason until later on. They contacted me and I said, hey, have you ever thought about Universal? I gave a Universal quote to them at the same time.
Because they are huge movie buffs.
Right,
so
and they
it
love
kinda makes
movies.
sense.
And for the price, what they normally stay at a value or sometimes a lower moderate at Disney, I gave them a package that was less than what they would pay to do that, and it put them in a premier hotel, gave them unlimited Universal Express passes, and then I upgraded them to annual passes.
Yes.
And they still paid less than they would in a week at Disney.
Yes.
And they're coming back again.
And
They still love Disney, and they're coming back to Disney, but they had an amazing time. And I think it's great to experience it and to check it out.
that is one of the things that is worth noting. Universal is selling annual passes right now, unlike Disney. And unlike Disney, Universal allows us as travel agents to wrap that annual pass into a package. So just like with, say if you were buying tickets and a hotel together and you would do a deposit and then the balance would be due by a certain date, you can wrap an annual pass into a package just like that. And if you have to cancel, no big deal. It's done. If you're not, but then if not, it's unlike with Disney, you don't have to pay it up front. So, and yes, as Orlando said, if for some reason you get here and you're like, I love this place, I want to come back, you can upgrade your tickets to an annual pass. So, but it's really easy to do. And we normally, if we have someone coming for a longer stay, we always price out an annual pass because it's just oftentimes not much more. so as opposed to saying, well, maybe we'll come back again, you have that annual pass, for not much more than what you were going to pay originally. You have them for the rest of the year. And sometimes they even wrap in a promo. Ours were, how many months did we get? Like 3 extra months?
You got 3 extra
So
months.
every once in a while they throw in a deal where you get some extra months as well. So they're not, that
The year
promotion
before
is
that,
not
we got 6
currently
extra
out.
months.
Yeah, they don't have something like that out for currently, but they rotate through those. They come and they go.
So I have looked at this cauldron cake ever since we started coming to Harry Potter area. And I have never had it. I've never tried it. So hang on, let me. Whoop. I want to make sure we don't miss any other comments because of the screen, because it's a little blurry at the screen. I always thought this was chocolate, but it's a silicone. Baking, that's pretty cool. It means you can reuse it.
I am very excited about this.
Which means
This
we'll have to
makes
come
me
back and buy
wanna
more. We'll have to buy more
So we
later so
have
we
a
can
set.
bake them at home.
So we
You
can
wanna-
do like
You want to
6.
try the frosting?
Yeah. Just taste it.
It smells like.
It's just basic buttercream.
Yeah.
It's good though. It's not that frosting is actually not too sweet compared to mine. Do you want to taste mine
it
in
doesn't taste sweet.
comparison? Mine is like super super sweet.
Oh wow.
This is like wow, and it is. Mine is very sweet. So
You know what? You know how long it's been since I've had a cupcake at one of the parks? Forever. I think it was when we went to Animal Kingdom.
I think so.
That's been a while. Chocolate cake.
So yeah, Michelle, it's technically called no melt ice cream, but it's really frosting. And it is very, very sweet. So when you look at it and you say, oh, that's not very much, I promise it's plenty. Like I'm having trouble finishing this because it is so very sweet. You could probably share this with someone else.
Oh my gosh.
I think you could. Is it
Look how
good?
shiny and moist that is.
Oh, that looks so good. It looks like it has like a chocolate drizzle that was put underneath the frosting. Like it's super moist.
It's very moist.
That's awesome. So we're not talking dry chocolate cake here, guys.
Wow.
So what do you think?
That is cool.
He's still excited about the silicone mold.
Do we have any drink left?
A little, yeah.
Look, we have cupcake, guys. It's cauldron cake, but it's still cauldron cake. It's a cupcake.
Lavender's World wants to know if it was worth the wait.
That's good.
I mean, I don't think you can accurately see how very moist the chocolate cake is. I mean, it is very, he's got to walk away for a moment. He can't sit still. Yes, Michelle, we're definitely going to be baking some cake soon in that. Absolutely. I'm going to get a whole set and then I'm going to do some gluten-free cupcakes at home. A coffee with it. Oh, Orlando says you need a coffee to go with that. Or a hot butter beer. I don't know, would that be too much sweet on sweet? You're cracking Michelle up. Definitely on a sugar high, oh Orlando, you're right.
That's good.
Yeah, a dental visit might. Okay, can you guys see? My teeth are green. And oh, let's not miss this.
Can I just stick in my mouth in there? Like Nova and just start licking the inside of the cauldron? All right, if you guys are just joining us, we're over here in Diagon Alley stuffing our face with frosting. Hope you guys are enjoying the frosting and the sugar high. Next, I'm going to do my Spider-Man impression by climbing up on there and spider-webbing around.
So, if
We have
you
Spider-Man
have
here, by the
not
way.
clicked the like button, definitely go ahead and do that for us. We are 10 away from 100, it looks like, based on what I'm seeing. He had to walk away again. It's just too good to stand still. There he goes. So obviously this is a really good chocolate cake. Okay, he just went around that way. Here he comes back. Oh, he still can't stand still. He still has half a cupcake left.
A little more than half.
You can save yours for later though,
It
because
goes
you've
in a
got
box.
that cute little box to pop it back into. And it's
Oh my gosh.
so it's actually got, you guys can see, it's got a little set in cardboard piece to put, just place the cauldron in there. Oh, I've got the hiccups now, that's a problem. Oh no. Oh, and Chris drank all the drink.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
in
sorry, it was
trouble.
good. I was thirsty. We need to make a TikTok now.
Yeah. It'll be the cauldron cake dance.
The cupcake dance. I want to eat more. I think I'll save it for a refill.
I don't know if I've seen that, oh Orlando.
What, the cupcake dance?
No, it looks like you're on fast forward. Tracy says he looks like the cat from Red Dwarf.
Oh wait, Rachel.
That's right, John. There is no freestyle refills within the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, but it is just a quick step out if I
That's
really
because-
urgently needed
That's
it.
because they do not serve Muggle drinks inside the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
So if you were dining in either
Leaky
Three
Cauldron.
Broomsticks
Or the Three Broomsticks.
or Leaky Cauldron, you want to make sure to refill your cup before you come in.
you jump over to the Wizarding World.
Otherwise, your choices are limited to wizard drinks, which they're not all bad. I mean, I've
But you
had
have to pay for them. So
Yes.
if you're budget conscious and you've already paid for a refill for or a freestyle cup for the day,
fill it up.
don't get caught off guard when you go inside the Leaky Cauldron and they go, oh, well, we don't have any of those Muggle drinks.
No.
What $6 drink would you like to buy today? Well, you've already paid for a $10 refill for it. So get your money's worth and bring your Muggle drink in with you. And then, now that's only if you don't want to try the
They
Wizarding
do have
drinks.
some delicious options. You
Yes.
can get a butter beer with your meal. You can get, they have a lovely pear cider, non-alcoholic, just pear cider, which I have had before and it is delicious. I'm trying to think what else I've had. I've had the pumpkin juice. It's not my favorite. Yeah, Chris is it's not overly sweet and it's kind of spicy. I don't know. It's not my thing. But I mean, they have several different options. So you have options, and they have some alcoholic options as well, some adult beverage options if you prefer.
And if you need to go out and get a refill free from the Freestyle Station, there's one on the way to Men in Black.
Yep.
And the bathroom's there.
Yep.
And there's also one if you go to the other side that is close across from the bathrooms
By the bakery.
by the bakery, right over there by the by
which is where I got our last
Bruce.
refill from. Yes.
The shop.
So they're scattered around, so it's not that hard. And if you're over in Islands of Adventure, they literally have one on each side. Like if you go out the Jurassic Park direction, like literally as soon as you cross under the sign for Jurassic Park,
There's one on the left.
One on the left, and if you're going out the
Across
other
from
direction,
Bob the Talking Fountain, there's one there as well.
Yeah,
By the way,
just-
did you
just
know we have a
quick stuff.
talking fountain at Islands of Adventure?
there is a talking fountain. He's a lot of fun.
Oh, we love talking to Bob.
He really appreciated when we returned when the parks reopened because he was bored. Because he was just stuck in there and nobody to talk to.
So real quick, I want to say congratulations to Rachel, who is now an official Hufflepuff, I believe was what she said.
Yay!
So Rachel is now a Hufflepuff.
Liberty has so many friends in her house now.
Liberty will be very happy to know she has
Yes.
another Hufflepuff. And Naomi said that her mom and her both got Gryffindor. So, Gryffindor! Guys, welcome. Welcome to the Gryffindor house. Mark says that cauldron cake looks amazing. It's good. I want to eat more, but I think I need some more. I need to
Yeah.
refill. I need to
Yeah.
drink something a little bit
Yeah.
because it's so rich.
I wonder if mine was like slipped out to the side.
Love and Diswell, LOL, okay, the one I just did is the last for today.
Again,
What?
you're in trouble. You're in trouble. I'm just gonna point out he didn't mention that thing you asked him not to mention. So I think he's still not in that much trouble yet. I'm just gonna point out that the cauldron cake, I'm pretty sure Chris would say, is better than a cookie and a Coke.
This is much better than a cookie and a Coke.
I think so.
Okay, last for today. Craig has sent another $25 PayPal.
Dude. Okay, we're gonna have to get a quick service meal when we're here now. It's gonna have to happen. What do we want to eat? What do I want
Well-
to eat?
Guys, again, thank you, Love and Diswell, for all this. Seriously, we've talked about this. There are other streamers who get donations left and right, and they get to pocket that. Most of the donations and stuff, most of all of the donations we get for PayPal and stuff, we usually are spending on the stream itself for food or experiences. But in fact, if anybody does something like this, just blows us away. We don't ever require it. We don't
No.
ever want to push for it, but we are so thankful when someone does this.
Yep.
Because it does give us an opportunity to do something and to do more on our streams, because sometimes we are a little cash poor. Makes it harder. But anytime you guys do it, please know we are extremely thankful for it. So thank you guys for anytime you guys do that.
Thank you.
To our patrons over on our Patreon account, the money you guys give, I know you guys don't probably know this, but the little bit of money you guys donate to our channel every month
It
for
makes
being a
a
patron,
huge difference for us.
we use it to pay our cell phone bills. We use it to pay ongoing editing programs I have to pay for every month to do everything we do. Not even just YouTube,
Yeah.
for Instagram, for Facebook, for TikTok, anything that I use for those programmings, I have to pay a monthly fee to use. And when you guys give just a little bit like that, that makes sure that I can continue to do that. And even the stupid little things that we have to do and we pay here and there, that makes a huge difference. So thank you to our patrons. Thank you, Love and
Yes.
Diswell, for
Thank you
giving
so
today.
much.
And thank you guys all so much for the likes and for just hanging out with us when we do streams. I hope that you guys know that you are part of our community and that we enjoy you guys being here and that you and all of your friends are welcome. And it makes it I hope it makes it a great place that you guys can make friends. And it's not just for us.
It makes us happy to
Yes.
interact with you guys. You guys are amazing. We just love hanging with you guys, and you guys add so much. So thank you for being with us. Period. Makes a huge difference. So
But
we are up to 92 likes. We only have 8 more now.
8 more people will be at 100 likes.
Yes.
So
Aw,
let's do
Megan,
this.
thank you.
Let's do this, guys. Let's go get a refill on our drink because I'm getting a little parched.
Yep.
Some reason I got dehydrated today. My eyes started leaking.
Leaking. Oh no.
And
Do you want one more bite of this? Because I can't eat anymore. It's just so sweet. Here.
Oh, when I went to take a picture of it, here's a little tip. Hold it from here and not from here. You know why?
Did you pull off the bottom? That's why she said not to hold it like that.
It comes off. I almost dropped it. Also, you need to get to the bottom of this. You know why?
I see that in there, but I don't even know if I can reach
There's
it.
caramel at the
I
bottom.
tried.
I don't know if I can get it in.
I don't think I can get in.
Oh my gosh, that's sweet.
I know, that's the thing.
That's so sweet.
There's some caramel.
It's like pulverized.
Oh, the caramel in the bottom is like caramel apple caramel. It's
Uh-huh.
so good. They need to like drizzle
tastes
that
just
all
like apple.
inside.
You know what I'm thinking of? That candy that tastes like caramel apples.
The Werthers.
Then it's like a pulverized version of that. Oh my gosh, it's sweet.
Okay.
You can't eat too much of that.
Okay. Yeah. I can eat anymore. Okay. I'm throwing it away. Goodbye.
No.
Nope.
I'm gonna eat it.
He's gonna eat it. We need Owen here to eat it. He is like, he eats constantly. I cannot keep up with him. I'm gonna have to start making him like high calorie smoothies or something to maintain his calorie intake. Because he keeps getting taller. And his body can't catch up like width-wise and muscle-wise.
You guys want to see a flip?
I don't think that's a good
I've
idea.
never done one before, but I think I can do it
I
right
really
now.
don't think that's a good idea. I think that's a bit, no.
Catch me.
No, definitely not.
Spot me.
No.
Who's going to spot me?
No
I
one,
need a spotter. Hang
no
on.
one is going to spot you.
I just need a spotter. You look like you could spot me.
John is right, Naomi. We can't, unfortunately, take the stream on the rides. They are very, very strict about it. It's not even, for some of them, it is an actual safety thing, but for the most part, it's just a copyright thing. They don't want you to film the rides. They want people to come ride the rides, and so they are very strict about it. We even did like the Woody Woodpecker ride, which
I got
is
in trouble streaming
is-
on the Woody Woodpecker Kids Ride, which is basically the Barnstormer.
yeah. Even the pattern of the ride track is almost identical. It's exactly
They
the
stopped
same.
the ride and yelled at me, Naomi.
They did. Even after they told him at the entrance, yeah, sure,
I
it should
asked
be
if
fine.
I could, and they said, sure, just keep it down low. No. They said, nay, nay. They made me put my camera away
They did.
on the stream.
Yes.
I had to put the stream on the floor. Everyone in the stream was on the floor going, what happened? They said, nay, nay.
So yeah, unfortunately we cannot stream the rides, but for the outdoor ones, we're definitely gonna like do a walkabout and let you guys, I'm hoping that I haven't heard any thunder lately, have you?
That's just the subway.
That's just the subway right there, that's not thunder. If there hasn't been any lightning in a while, the Rip Ride Rocket's probably running again. So we can definitely catch that one. And who knows, maybe we can swing over to Islands of Adventure. It's open at 1 hour later, isn't it?
What?
Islands of Adventure.
Uh-huh.
So perhaps we can scoot on over there. So let's talk about quick service dining and close times.
Hey, actually, can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Because Love in This World has been such a support today on the channel, and he's been so gracious, I feel like I should mention this as well. In half an hour, Love in This World is going to premiere a new video
That's
on his
right, I forgot
vlog
about that.
for his Ohana experience over
Yep.
at Disney. Now, if you guys can't watch the premiere, I get it, because we're having an invigorating stream going on right now. But do me a favor, when you guys are done, you guys should go over and watch Love in This World's Ohana premiere today of his breakfast experience and see what happened over there for
His
breakfast.
dining reviews are always stellar, and he always gives an accurate reflection. No fluff, just the
Just
real
whatever happened to them.
experience. The real experience, you're gonna get it. So we highly recommend his dining reviews. You should check it out.
Let's go have some more fun at
right.
Universal.
I'm taking off my reading glasses. I can't read any of your comments anymore. I'm old. I know I don't look old, right? I'm so super young. It's just prematurely deteriorating eyes.
I'm kind of gonna buzz now.
Uh-oh. Fix that. What are you doing with this ring?
I ate too much sugar. I can see people's auras. All right, so we're going to take you guys out the secret exit. It's also an entrance. It's labeled, but a lot of people don't know that it's here. It's actually a really good way to come in and out of Diagon Alley. It's less traveled. Two roads divulged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. So take this way out and in of Diagon Alley, and you will find yourself having less people to deal with. Potato jackets. All right. I feel a very big need to share something with you guys here. All right, we are standing in front of Grimald Place. This is the home of Sirius Black.
12, and you can look if you
12 Grimald Place.
look, it's like
Notice
clean and nice and clean.
there is whoop, I'm going to turn this back here this way. I'm going to reset my gimbal. There is curtains right there. Now, there is a rumor that if you knock on the door of 12 Grimald Place, someone might peep out through the curtains. It's a fun rumor, but I'm going to tell you a secret here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you do not have to knock on 12 Grimald Place.
There he is. Why did he catch it?
Very much, John, very much.
They did it for you, honey.
They did it for us to help us out.
We're just going to continue to stand here.
Yeah.
Chris was actually trying to make a point. Now you'll see the door just got knocked on and nothing happened.
So here's the thing. This is 11. This is 12. This is 13. If you'll notice, and the way that the buildings are done, 12 is darker than 11 and 13 because
normally it's folded up between them.
right, it's hidden in between the buildings. They are not in any way connected. And I want you to notice,
We're just going to keep watching. There he is, there he is.
watch, there's Creature. Nobody knocked on the door.
Yeah. He
But
just peeks out.
He peeks out,
periodically.
exactly. It's a little bit of universal magic. He peeks out on a timer. You do not have to knock on the door. But to these days, there are still lots of families who believe that you have to knock on the door for Creature to peep out. You know what? It's part of the fun. Why not? Let him do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Brent. Good to see you today, man. How are you doing today? Welcome to Universal Studios. We're at Universal Studios, Florida today. We may have to, you know what? We're having so much fun today at Studios. We may have to go to Islands of Adventure on another live stream because I think we're going to stick with this one just today. Awesome. Thanks for subscribing over to Live in Diz World, guys. He does some great dining reviews.
I feel like Universal Studios is
Cuidado, hijo.
like
Vas a chocar con la
like
gente.
people think thrill rides and they tend to think of the newer rides and attractions being over at Islands of Adventure. But I really, really enjoy Universal Studios. So.
And there are people who joke about the fact, well, it's not Disney. Oh, it's not. It's completely different in the way it is. But it is fun in its own self in the way it's done. So
I think I want to refill over here
okay.
because I can already smell the smoke.
It's right over here.
Because it's right by the smoking section.
Ah, so you want to refill over in the big station?
Yeah, there's a
Okay. That'll work too.
I mean, that's what that space is designated for, but it irritates my nose. So we're just
We're gonna go over to the big station that goes inside. It's got 2 or 3 machines inside. Now, earlier in the stream, I know that there were some comments about the fact of bringing back Back to the Future. This was originally the Back to the Future ride here in Universal Studios. Later on, after they acquired the rights and the use of Simpsons, they refurbished the ride. It is basically the same ride that it was before, as far as the mechanics and everything else. They just changed the theme and the film inside to go along with the Simpsons. But I was fortunate enough to be able to ride the Back to the Future before it was lost to the Simpsons. I still enjoy the Simpsons, but I have to say, Back to the Future was a cool ride. Now, the ironic thing now is, can anyone tell me what the ironic part about this right here, right now? Who in the chat can tell me what the irony is?
I know.
Who knows what's ironic about this?
I know.
No, that's true, John.
Oh, look.
It's a baby duck. It's a baby duck. It's a duckling. Hello, baby duck. Are there any more baby ducks?
Fish over here on the shallow part.
So that's right. Megan brought it up. That now means that there is an area here in Walt Disney World that is Walt Disney World owned in both Universal Studios and in Islands of Adventure. Marvel is now owned by Disney, and so are The Simpsons, who now owns 20th Century Fox. Look at the fish. Oh, the bigger baby ducklings. These are like the older brothers. It's like they're cousins. It's like they're big cousins. Oh, the mama says, no. You get away from my baby. Oh no. They're having some family problems. Oh no, come on guys, we all can get together. Don't hurt the baby. Yeah, there's a lot of fish over here. A lots of fish. So yes, it is, you are right. There's a big difference between owning rights to the movies and having rights for theme parks. But it is, it's very strange knowing that that's, you know, kind of the thing going on now. Let's go grab a refill. Okay, this is the Coca-Cola station. It's got some interactivity that comes along with it when sometimes it works, sometimes it's a little quirky at times.
See if it does work for you.
You can name your bottle over here. But unfortunately, they have been removed. For the longest time, you could write your name into there and it would come into the bottle here and they would write your name on the bottle and then they would put it up.
Did you have a request for a drink? No? Okay.
And you could watch it go off. The thing I like about the freestyle machines also is that you can choose from all the different options, such as
Ginger Sprite.
a ginger zero sugar Sprite.
Yeah, is that okay?
I'll try it. We'll try it. Brent wants to know how much does it cost to go to Universal Studios? When it comes to pricing, if you go to a park-to-park ticket, it all depends on what day of the year you go, because you know it's tiered pricing in that way. But a park-to-park ticket probably is going to start you at about $175 to go to both parks for one day. And just like Disney, the more days you go, see doing he's going to mock your motions. He says no. All right, now do the lambada, the funky chicken.
He says my moves are too complicated. He says no.
Thank you. So about $175 is probably the starting price for a park-to-park ticket. And that's what most people go for because they want to go and ride the Hogwarts Express, which goes between the two parks. But again, the more days you buy, the less expensive it is. And honestly, even though that sounds pretty expensive, when you add a hotel package to that with Universal, it turns out to be pretty comparable or even cheaper than a Disney hotel stay and tickets.
Their value resort options are truly a value. So
You can get it for under $100.
yeah, starting at rates like in the $85 range per night, and that's for a family of four. It's really reasonably priced. And this
They just opened up last December. Right there on my birthday, they opened up the Dockside, Endless Summer Dockside. If you guys go over to our Ear to Ear Magic channel and go back to last December, we did a live stream from the first night that the hotel opened. So you can see the very first night it was open, and I think we paid $80 for that room.
Depending on what night you're staying, the price can be quite reasonable. It can be in the same price range as a lot of the off-site hotels. So, and like I said, it's just an amazing resort.
Orlando says, wouldn't it be really cool, they were talking last night, if Walt Disney World could get the Marvel licensing back from Universal for the East Coast.
So good. You guys know that's my jam.
Just so Chris Evans could come here. I mean Captain America.
Captain America.
Yeah, okay.
I do also like Star-Lord.
Yeah, and that's another quill. Yeah. Well, he is here, kind of. Yeah. So, hey, we got 99 happy people who are in the stream today, but there's room for 100. Any volunteers?
Do they have banana over here today?
I think so. Here's that pineapple. Can we get 100? Are you getting that?
No, I'm not
It
getting
is banana?
But it is banana. It's got the light on it, which means it's not frozen.
Wow.
But they have banana. That's my favorite icy flavor.
You know what? If I'm going to pay for copyright for the music to be in my stream, I'm going to sing along with it.
All right, I'm just going to tell you right now that if there is a ride that was made for the Unlimited Express Pass, it's this ride right here. Because you ride and then your points, you're like, oh, I can do better than that. And if you
do it
have
again.
the Unlimited Express Pass, you just go right back on again.
This is Susan's favorite ride in the entire park.
It is my favorite ride.
Men in Black, Alien Attack.
It's fun. It's so fun.
Think?
And you want to earn that suit.
Yes,
The
and we've
last
earned that suit.
you'll ever wear.
And unfortunately, they take the suit back because it's not quite ready yet, tailored. But yes, our family has gotten the suit quite often. If you have to get a minimum average score, and for the entire car, and I tell you what,
Several of us get really good scores.
Owen is really good at this ride. Susan is really good at this ride. They both beat me like crazy on a regular basis. All right, so I'm gonna do a refresh. Trying too hard and it's not quite hip. And on his own mind, he's a give it to me, baby. I'm showing 100. Woo! Thank you guys for hitting us triple digits a day. That means we may get some new people coming in. And if you are new people, make sure you're and say hello to everybody else in the chat. Thank you guys for coming into it and hanging out with us today at Universal Studios Florida. And it's been a lot of fun so far. We still have, like the other half of the park to go.
We have half the park left.
So continue to stay in there. Say hello to everybody else in the chat. If you are brand new to our channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And join us on future live streams every Monday at 2 p.m. and every Friday. We're going to continue to bring fun even after the school year is started.
Absolutely.
So thank you guys for hanging out with us today. We're going to continue to go through. What other questions do you have as we continue to walk through? But we did triple digits. I know Linda B. Woohoo! I want to go in there ride now, but I know we can't. I know. I want to take you guys so bad on a ride. We can't. So Travis wants to know, any new Halloween Horror Night sets are out besides the Scare TV? That's the only thing.
We still have the other half of the park to walk.
Yeah, we haven't gone through the other side just yet. And we want to check out over in the kids area as well. But we saw the Scare TV. We also saw at the area with the controller. So we're gonna, we're seeing some more stuff come out, and they still have until September 3rd. So I know they're making some headway here. So Lindsay, they don't allow you to stream rides. No, because of copyright and because of licensing, and because other rights because of safety, they don't allow us to stream rides here at Universal.
They are very strict.
So they don't even allow you to carry on certain items. Like on Men in Black, you have to put everything that's loose has to go in a locker, or away. So to hold a camera out or something like that is not allowed, especially because it's possible that the ride, if your car gets hit by a laser by the opposing team, it will spin you, and people lose objects. So it's all safety. It's an IP thing. I lost my sunglasses on the Men in Black there as well. Of course, The Simpsons, they don't want you to film. You can't film the Transformers. It's in 3D anyway, so it wouldn't do you too much good. They don't want you to film on the Harry Potter rides. So it does make it very difficult, which is why we don't stream a lot at Universal, but we still want to be able to share and to talk about, one of our parks we go to.
Hey, I was going to get a wheelchair and they can push me around.
All right, so let me jump out of the way of the walk here. Again, this used to be Back to the Future, the ride. It has been changed into the Simpsons ride. And what ends up happening is you go in to check out Krustyland. And unfortunately, Sideshow Bob is still after, what's a 30-minute wait? Is still after revenge with Bart. So he goes after Bart and everyone else, and unfortunately you get caught up in the mayhem. And it's a pretty cool ride, all done with a very large curved screen, but it's very immersive in the way that it's done. Now, my kids have watched it and they don't know much about The Simpsons, so the whole style and a lot of the jokes and stuff were kind of over their heads the first time they wrote it.
Yeah. Turkey legs.
Now, you know what? I have never noticed that?
What?
Let me show you. This is Kang and Kodos's Twirl and Hurl. It's a carnival style ride, sort of like a Dumbo style. I've never stood behind it. I've never turned around after going through it. Have you noticed? Come over here.
Oh, there is no escape. That's
It says there is no escape. It's supposed to show like a mild-mannered ride, but in reality, they're asking you to help them invade Earth. You guys want to watch King and Kodos' Twirl and Hurl?
actually a really fun ride.
It's like there's like a whole observation area here. Sure, hang on one second, guys. Let me get to a spot where I can kind of see what's going on. There we go. There's a lot of people watching this ride. Jeff says Kyle Paulo is on the Disney cruise today. I think he's on the Disney Dream, I believe. So that's true. Jocelyn says, how are you today? Good to see you, Jocelyn. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're welcome, Travis. Thanks for asking. And Mr. Cruise Fever 1, I'm glad you got to join today, man. This is all about Universal today. Look at the little spaceships. Now, here's the secret to this ride. All along the ride, you see the tentacles. On the other side of the tentacles are actually characters from The Simpsons. If you get your spaceship at the level of those characters, they will spin and say something to you as you go by them. So it's sort of like grabbing the hoops on the old rides. So Vicky is in. Good afternoon, Vicky. Vicky's 101 in the stream today. Thanks, Vicky. Welcome to Universal Studios. Travis says, can't wait for Halloween Horror Nights. I'm doing Halloween Horror Nights on Halloween night. That's got to be pretty cool. The unmasking tour. Jeff says Kyle was going live on the Dream today. You know, at one point I was handling the travel for Kyle, so I don't get to see as much as I did before, but I hope he's having a great time today. Eddie, thanks for the stream today. Very informative. Thank you, Eddie, for popping in. They're looking for El Barto. If you guys have seen El Barto, make sure to let any of the authorities know. So Brand wants to know where he can get a Simpsons ball cap. I think we need to go into the Quickie Mart. Shall we go into the Quickie Mart, guys? See if we can find a Simpsons ball cap for Brent inside the...
There are also Simpsons items in the main store at each of the parks. More at this park than at Island.
I think that what you'll probably find more often, Brent, is a Duff beer. That's probably the foremost, easiest ball cap to find in the Simpsons area. Ooh, that feels good. All right, so see if I can find it.
Buy 3 for the price of 3. You get it?
It's a squishy cup. Ooh. Oh! Susan found. Great. The Simpsons cap.
Yep.
How much is the cap?
It is $26.
And of course, you can get Duff Orange.
Sparkling beverage.
Orange soda. Instead of Duff beer. And of course, I don't know if Orlando is still on, but if you guys know, anybody who's a Simpsons fan, first of all, Chris keychain. Be on the next one over, is it? So it'll be on this one. So if you guys have ever seen The Simpsons and watched The Simpsons, there's an episode where they go to the theme parks. And when they go to the theme parks, of course, they find the keychains. And Bart is looking for the keychain that has his name on it on the episode. So he gets really excited. He runs over to find the one that says Bart. And he starts naming them through here. And he's like, all right, where are they? And he starts looking for, this. The funny thing is, they actually have a Bart one. But in the episode, he couldn't find Bart. All he could find was Bort. And they always carry Bort. And look, it's probably the most popular chain that they sell because of that one episode. He's like, Bort? Who's named Bort? And then all of a sudden, there's 2 other people in the store that show up, and they're both named Bort. Bort! Did you call me? My name's Bort. So a little Simpsons throwback for people who know the Simpsons references. Is there a Brent one? I don't know. Let's see if there is a Brent. There's a Brenda. Does that count? That's as close as we're gonna get, probably. There's a Brandon and there's a Brenda. There's a Darlene. Anybody got any Darlenes? There's 2 Davids, if that tells you anything. So, I'm gonna stand up now. Whoop.
Have the gigantic lard lad.
The lard lad donuts. If you can get a coffee and you put a donut in your coffee mug. Kind of funny. John says Bort has been out of stock for over a week. It's a popular one. I cracked up the first time I saw that. Santa's little helper. What's also funny is you have to look for the details in here, guys. So if you look up at the products inside the Quickie Mart, there's some really funny things they have in here as far as details, like reusable goo tips. Chef Lonely Hearts, soup for one. It's nature's own cat litter. It's 100% beach sand. It's free from chemical additives and odor neutralizers. And of course, it's squishy. Farmer Billy's Choco Bacon Bars. It's like chocolate and bacon had a baby in your mouth. So a lot of cool details and stuff and products. Make me not necessarily for sale, but they're pretty funny. You know what? I don't know if I saw any itchy and scratchy shirts. I did see some itchy and scratchy plush though. Lots of characters. There's one that has like a bunch of the characters on it though. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
So, oh, this is locked. Yee. Can't get out. Duffman posing for pictures. I got some, of course, all kinds of Duff memorabilia, if you're into Duff beer. And of course, you can always go and check out
They do have Duff beer on.
the seven Duff, is it Duff Brothers? Duff, you know, there's 7 of them. I can't remember all of their names. I can see that one is Sleazy, Queasy, Surly, Tipsy. So there's Tipsy, there's Surly, there's Queasy, there's Sleazy, and then there's Dizzy.
Remorseful and edgy.
Remorseful. That's pretty funny. And the other one, Edgy. Remind you of anybody else?
Oh man, it smells good.
And it's Jubadiah Springfield. He embiggens you to be a better citizen. So Kat asked if we rode the Velocicoaster yet. We haven't ridden it today because we've been streaming today. And we haven't gone over to Islands of Adventure yet. We've stayed just over in Universal Studios today. Which means if you guys had fun today and you guys enjoyed the stream, we might have to schedule go back to Islands of Adventure here in the next coming weeks. We'll do an Islands of Adventure stream. If you guys are up, let us know. Alex, thanks for popping in, Alex. Well, so far, Alex, you've missed. We walked around the first part of Hollywood Studios. We saw some of the upcoming sets for the Halloween Horror Nights that's being put up.
Yep.
We had some very cool cauldron cake and some no-melt ice cream over in Diagon Alley, and you just kind of caught up. We're going to go check out the kids area here. And I think the question was about what about family activities for Halloween over at Islands of Adventure? Last year, with our kids, we actually did trick-or-treating.
Yes. They
And
haven't
so,
mentioned anything about that yet.
Not
but
yet.
It is still early in the year, and Universal doesn't tend to announce things like that as early as Disney might.
it's not a paid thing. Actually,
Yeah,
last
it's
year,
free.
it was free. Kids who were dressed up could walk in with their bags and say trick-or-treat at most of the store locations.
candy.
And they got candy. And it was something we did with Liberty, and she enjoyed it. She felt embarrassed because she felt like she wasn't dressed up enough to earn her candy. And I didn't have the heart to tell her it had nothing to do with earning the candy.
Yeah.
It was part of just something of being there and for their guests. So it was no different than giving out samples or something like that. But we went around and she got a little bit of candy and she enjoyed it. But she felt like she didn't earn it because she didn't like truly dress up.
true.
But we'll probably see about doing that again this year. I don't know. She might feel uncomfortable because this year she's 13. She may be too old for that now. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll have to find someone else and we'll bring somebody else over and we'll go do some trick-or-treating with them in that way. So the misters are on.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to go in the mister. I need to find another freestyle machine too. Ooh. Yeah, it was only for 12 and under last year, I think, as well. I'm trying to get some of this stuff on me, but I missed. Oh. So this is one of my favorite areas in this little this spot of Hollywood Studios. Is the area where the DeLorean from Back to the Future and the Time Machine from Back to the Future Part 3 is at. And oftentimes when you come over here, you can see Doc.
Yep, it's not unusual for him to be up on the train.
And he, especially when we had to do a lot of social distancing, he was up there in front of the train and talking to all the guests. And it was really cool to have conversations with Doc. He's actually very deep.
Yes.
Thanks for stopping in, Brent. Thanks for being a part of it today. Appreciate it. And we would have some really deep conversations with Doc at times. I think Doc almost kind of knocked me for a loop last year when the park kind of reopened. And we were our first times coming into Universal. And it was the first time being able to talk to and be around characters. The first time we'd been in parks since all the shutdown had happened. And I asked Doc a question, and I still have it on video. It was so thought-provoking, I didn't even post it because I was like, wow, that was deep. But I asked Doc, I said, Doc, knowing what's happened here in 2020, and, you know, and what you've done in the future, you've been in the past, you've been in the future. Do you think that 2020 is probably one of the worst years in this century of everything that's going on? And Doc floored me, guys. I mean, seriously, I'm in a park and I was just kind of being silly and having fun with Doc. And Doc goes, here's the thing. When it comes to what's going on and what's good and what's bad, he says, in every time that you're in, there are things that go wrong. There are things that happen. There are things that are bad, things that are challenging, things that make it difficult for life to go on. And the thing is, every single one of those things can be challenging and good at the same time, but they're all where you're at. It's your present. It's what you're dealing with. So it's not an idea that, well, if I go in the future, it will be better. Or if I go to this time, it will be bad. He says it's the idea of surviving and making the most of your present. And that's what we're doing at the moment. And I'm like, dude, Doc. I'm like, dude, oh man, he just dropped some truth on me. And I was like, okay, I got it.
Totally in the kids section right now.
So that was a really cool answer, Doc. 2020 wasn't the baddest. It wasn't the worst time. They all have challenging things, and we've all kind of endured and made past them. So got ices over in this line.
Popcorn, corn dogs. They're selling corn dogs.
Corn dogs. What the corn dog doing over here in Hollywood? We have seen the reopening of Fievel's Playland, which is a really cool area for kids.
Super fun. Can get wet, can get soaked.
Yeah, you can get really soaked in here.
Which we love. It's a great place for your kids to cool off. And try not to get soaked.
Lots of cool little play areas through here. You know, everything is large because, well, you're a mouse like Fievel.
Bouncy areas.
Somewhere out there.
Plenty of benches for parents to sit on while they watch.
I found this to be one of the most surprising parts of the park. was the water slide, the little sled.
You don't get that wet on it because you do sit on a mat.
Yeah, but there's potential,
Yeah.
very much potential.
Have fun.
Cute little water raft ride.
Yeah.
And you come out and you're completely dry. Slides and play areas to run around and climb.
Areas you can climb
And of course, you just want to put your hands in some chlorinated water, why not? Kat, that is a good question. What is Universal and Disney's power and water bill? Well, being the fact that Disney has so many solar panel farms, they sell just as much power back as they use to the grid. So this right here is Woody Woodpecker's coaster. This was the one I got in trouble for on streaming. I asked the team member if we could take a camera on. They said, sure, as long as you hold it down low. That was not the case. They let me get on, and then they stopped me on the way up and told me I had to put my camera away. Embarrassing.
It's a fun little ride. Really good stuff.
Yeah, it's a good starter family coaster. If you're familiar with the Barnstormer over in the Magic Kingdom, it's very similar to that. And the Woody Woodpecker's Nut House coaster. Now, Curious George's area. Yeah, I think you like that, Love in His World. That might be your style.
So this area has not reopened yet.
This is a fully interactive water play area.
Yeah.
So,
A
Mick
lot of fun.
says, got to go to bed now. See you Friday. Thanks, Mick, for popping in. Have an awesome Monday. And thanks for being a part of the stream today.
It's interesting that they have the fans on in there even though the area's closed.
And I just saw a couple of team members walk through there.
Yeah.
They have water jets and all kinds of water play areas.
There's a big old dunk. There's two on each side. There's a big bucket, one of the kind that when they get too full, they tip. And they pour down these roofs.
The roofs, yeah, the rooftops, the
And then
lattice
up
work.
on the second floor, you can see there's squirt guns on each side. I mean, there is a lot of fun to be had in this area when it's open.
And in the very back building inside the center is one of those soft foam play areas where you can collect the balls and then put them in different areas and like shoot them out and have interactive games.
Deposit them.
So, but yeah, we haven't seen this reopen just yet.
And I'm going to say, if you have a really little kid, the bathrooms in this area are amazing.
They are very family friendly.
Toilets. They have little step stools for the kids that get them up to the right height to wash
So
their
the small
hands.
kids can access both the sinks and the toilets very
Yes,
easily.
Very easily. So,
Now, off to the right used to be Barney's area and Barney's attraction and show. It has since closed down and will not reopen. And they have instead opened up a DreamWorks area for a very well done character greeting area. You cannot get up close with the characters, but they've made a way that the characters will change locations on a regular basis up on top of a stage. And you are assigned a location down below the stage. And then every so often the characters change stations so that, while you're staying still, they all come and make their way to you for pictures. You can walk up to the stage in turns and get close, but not right up to the characters and enjoy them. So not only do they change characters, but they change locations on the stage as well. And they got some really good moves too.
they do.
Great music. And these guys can really hop. All from DreamWorks Pictures. And sometimes some of the characters do come out here and say hello to guests as well. They all stay behind the ropes, but you can get close enough to get a picture. And back in, I think it was in June, they had Boss Baby was out here. That was kind of cool.
It's already closed for the day, but it's a lot of fun, and I highly recommend it. If your kids are still ones love patrol movies, love Struck, love
Madagascar.
They have characters from these movies inside. So it's a lot of fun. Like Liberty even enjoyed it. Like we brought her in initially and she was like, oh really? Do we have to? And then characters kept popping in. She's like, oh wait, I forgot. I like that character.
And the characters were like really dancing. They were like really getting into it. So it was really fun.
And it was really easy to snap pictures with your child or even you as an adult with the characters. They
And it's
pose with you. It's awesome.
I'm sorry, but when you
Super
have
fun.
Puss in Boots up on stage and Puss is like getting on and dancing with you and you're doing some selfies.
Or King Julian.
Oh yeah, King Julian.
has got the moves.
It was. We enjoyed it. It was cute.
It was a lot of fun. It
So,
really was.
I would go in there again if they would let the weirdo old dude go in there.
I highly recommend it. Now, some people might say there's not much to do for younger kids, but this entire area, you could spend a lot of time here. And then over in Islands of Adventure, they have Seuss Landing. They have the Pterodon Flyers.
Pteranodon Flyers.
In a whole like camp Pterodon, like for younger kids there with play areas and water play areas, very similar to what they have here at Curious George, that they have started to slowly reopen. There is still plenty of fun, and a lot of the other rides, the height requirements are pretty low, so, and they're kind of tame, relatively speaking. So still a lot of fun to be had for sure.
You know, Johnson, DreamWorks Destinations, great short-term area for kids. And also, I got to point out one area you can't see. Use your imagination, okay, guys? Imagination. When you go into this area and you go through these back area doors, you will go into the backstage areas. And back there is a building. And inside that building is the ghost with the mostest. That is the area where Beetlejuice was. That was a fun house.
I feel fairly confident that it's going to come back this year. They haven't announced it formally yet, but the whole purpose of them opening it for only 2 days last year was so they could maintain that contract and bring that house back in the upcoming years. So I feel like it's probably going to come back this year. It's all put together back there.
Yeah,
ready
it's
to
all
go.
back there. It's ready to go. Let's get out there. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. We were extremely excited by the fact that on Liberty's birthday, which is November the 1st, Susan and I were able to get here that morning and grab a boarding group, I guess you could say, a virtual queue spot.
Yeah.
And they went so fast. They were gone in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And we got one. And we were able to come back with her later that afternoon and take her through, and she loved it. That was like her birthday present last year. So, and Megan, oh, by the way, here's E.T. Classic ride. One of the last few rides here that has been here the longest. I mean, it's and hasn't really changed in the slightest. So, Megan says she wants to borrow someone's child who is less than 42 inches. So that they can ride Pteranodon Flyers. So if you guys have any children less than 42 inches, you will rent out. Let Megan know.
So that is one of the fun things about Pteranodon Flyers is they actually have a maximum height requirement. You have to have it, each little car holds 2 people, and one of them has to be below a certain height. So
If you have someone under that height, you can ride with them.
yeah.
But if not, you can't ride at all.
No, and so Liberty was quite distraught when she reached
She outgrew it
the
last
height
year.
where she was too tall, and it happened in just a couple of weeks. Like one time she went,
And the next time she was
good,
too
and
big.
The next time she was too tall.
So earlier, Elizabeth in the stream asked about SpongeBob.
This story is so.
John says Pteranodon Flyers is a bit overrated and poorly designed, but you know what? It's still fun.
It's fun for the little kids.
It's fun. The first time we rode it with the kids, they really enjoyed it.
When we first started coming here, our kids were short for a lot of things.
Yeah, they couldn't ride a lot of the other rides.
They loved that ride. Loved it. So much SpongeBob.
Now, I expect that there will be a scarecrow in here during the Halloween area if they have the scarecrow scavenger hunt again.
It was fun, and you got a prize at the end.
Yeah, you got a prize when you found all of the scarecrows. Here's a secret that's not really big of a secret at all. They're all hidden in the gift shops.
I am also a snackatarian.
Snackatarian. I'm a snackatarian. Wait, Love and Disney World says Connor is available. You only have to play Minecraft with him for 60 minutes.
Yeah.
And you have to be able to play Interman.
It's like the baby characters. And this is a lounge fly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Nickelodeon lounge fly.
I'm shocked.
Right?
Wow. Yeah, John. Wow. John says Tronodon Flyers was not originally designed for kids. It was just the design tram did not account for weight issues, so they had to start putting the requirements on it.
Well, it worked out well for our kids for sure.
Yeah, they have some really cool play areas back there too. That's a cool little backpack. Not a backpack, but a bag.
It's actually a purse, yeah. It's a bag, and it is
Any Squidward stuff?
$79.
No, there's no Squidward. I'm sorry. Keep moving on.
Got a lot of bathing suits up here. This is your shirt right here.
My shirt. I want to point out something very sexist. Can I point out a very sexist idea here? Notice that the I Only Speak Sarcasm shirt only comes in a female cut. How about that, Jen? I only speak sarcasm. Or what about Mr. Wonderful? JB loves Disney. Happy Monday, JB loves Disney. How are you? Welcome to Hollywood. No, I'm not Hollywood. Universal Studios. We are outside the bubble today. So today, can you be JB loves Universal?
We're in a different bubble.
Maybe just one day. Glad to see you on. Happy Monday.
They have like sandals.
Shoes. All kinds of shoes. Meow. Rock bottom, drop in sometime. I love the interactive signs. JB loves Disney dropped in just at the sexist time. What a perfect time to drop in out of context. All right, what's our smell?
Pirate banana rum.
Pirate banana? What's a pirate banana?
Smells good.
Smells pretty good.
Liberty would not like that.
No, she does not like the banana.
She likes everything about bananas except for the way they
Smell
taste
and eat
and smell
and look.
and feel in her mouth.
Elizabeth, you made it back. We came in here just for you, Elizabeth. Hey, I said
Which
Elizabeth,
leaves
right?
The color yellow. She likes the yellow.
JB Love Disney says hi, Susan. She's smelling the scallywag.
A little salty.
I want to smell the scallywag. I've never said that before in life. I want to smell the scallywag. Beach smelling. I like that. We were thinking about you, Elizabeth. We were hoping you were still around. We made it to SpongeBob. Pirate banana bum. What is that? Pirate banana rum. Yeah, pirate banana bum is a completely different scent. It really is. Magic Candle Company.
I feel like we have to step into the pineapple.
What?
I feel like we have to step into the pineapple.
Yeah, I think we do too. As we said before, we hope that when you guys join us for Magic Mondays, that the Mondays don't got you like this. Hoping your Mondays are a little brighter and a little nicer. If you guys can join us and hang out with us wherever we're at, really. An 8-week banana, that would be a pirate banana. Hi, Candy Tink. How are you doing today? Oh, can we go party? Can we go party in here? Gary? Meow. Meow. Ooh, Gary's loud in here. How's it going, Gary? Meow. We're dancing. We're dancing. It's a party, Snail. Ooh, stand right here. He's stand just right here. It is so loud in here. Everybody say hello to Gary. Meow. Ooh, watch out, there's a party in there. Okay, please remember. I just stepped on something. It wasn't a child, was it? Oh. I knocked it over. SpongeBob Store Pants, a subsidiary of Eugene Krabs Commercial Business Schemes Incorporated. Duplication of this store is punishable by law. Restrictions apply. Results may vary. Something else I'd like to point out if I can find it. I think it's over here. Remember, there is a free receipt with every purchase. Yeah, the only store in which they offer that here at Universal. It's a free receipt.
That's special.
It is pretty nice. SpongeBob Store Pants. You're getting hungry? You getting the hungers? Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum ba da ba da ba da ba da dum bum bum. Candy Tink, I feel like that SpongeBob shirt, but good. I'm glad to hear that. Love in This World. Okay, so I may have done a thing. What did you do? Oh, you're welcome, Elizabeth. I'm so glad that you were around at the time that we got to go into SpongeBob, because I know you asked about it like 3 hours ago, and I'm like, I hope we get to see some SpongeBob stuff for Elizabeth. Naomi, does Universal have fireworks? We do have pyrotechnics as part of other shows. They are not predominantly fireworks, but at 9 o'clock on certain nights, I'm glad you asked that right now, we're at the cinematic celebration area at 9 o'clock. Yeah, they're already getting ready for it tonight. They do have a pyrotechnic slash projection, water projection show. And is a character coming out or leaving? So they do have a show here, and then over at Islands of Adventure, over in over at Castle, Hogwarts Castle, they do have projections on the castle, starting at about 9 o'clock. And check your times on your Universal app just for different times. But they do have some pyrotechnics that go shooting out after the show's over. I would just rather have like a drink. Yeah.
They fighting, let them fight.
Candy Tink 94. Velocicoaster is actually in Islands of Adventure in the Jurassic Park area.
This is where the parade was right here.
Oh, what did I do? You ask. You probably should check your notification. Oh my gosh. Loving this world. What? All right, so Loving This World sent over another PayPal to us over at the Ear to Ear Magic channel. Said, okay, I lied. I had to do this. Here's another $25. So, Loving This World has single-handedly sponsored today's stream over here at Universal Studios Florida by hitting us with so many PayPals we don't even know what to do with it. So again, thank you for the additional PayPal.
What?
Yeah, he sent another PayPal.
What? Thank you.
Dude, we appreciate it, but you're embarrassing me, man. You're making me blush. Thank you for that.
Might have to go fill this up again somewhere else. That tastes funky.
It's funky. You have to wait 10 minutes. Can I try some funky? Here, let me do my impression. Oh, that tastes bad. Try it. What is that? What is that?
That's vitamin water.
Oh, that's fine.
No.
No carbonation.
No. Even still, it just tastes odd.
So again, loving this world for being supportive. It really does come down to you guys doing stuff like that for us that make it possible for us to keep going.
Just wow.
So can you stop now? Let somebody else. If somebody else gives like a $5 PayPal, will you stop? Just somebody else give like a $1. So somebody give just $1 on our PayPal. The link's at the top of our chat. Just somebody, if somebody gives, will you stop? Will you stop if somebody gives another one? So, oh Jen, we're so excited about you guys coming.
So excited.
So
Rip Ride Rocket is running again. I'm watching the cars run up that very, very steep first incline. One just went over the top.
I'll have to turn it over. We're gonna have to go get another drink, aren't we?
Yeah, but we have, like you said,
You gotta wait 10 minutes. Well, we gotta wait 9 minutes now. Okay, here's the next one coming over. Loving This World. I think he's trying to sweep me up so I won't make him ride these roller coasters when he comes to Universal. Look at that, straight up, guys. And then boom. Here, let me get in the middle. That way up is not nearly as bad as the way down. That way up is just straight up. Check that out.
Down isn't nearly so bad. It's going straight up. The seats kind of lean back. Like they're not at a 90
Cindy Charming, thank you so much for hanging out with us today at Universal. I hope that you and your family have a wonderful dinner. And we're just so glad that you're part of our streams and of our Ohana here at Ear to Ear. So thank you so much, Cindy. Everybody in the Charming family, you guys have a nice night. We'll see you next time.
Oh, they are running fast.
They are going. Look at them. Boom, boom, boom.
And I will say that is one of the important things to know about that Rip Ride Rocket. If you're going to ride it, it constantly loads. It never stops.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
They don't stop.
The cars have a moving sidewalk.
that moves at the same rate of speed as the the cars are moving, so they never actually stop. So you have to get in and lock down the restraint super quick.
And never, that's right, it never stops until it does. It is fun, Kat, but we had a question here. What was the question? Naomi wants to know, is there anything at Universal that Susan and I don't like? I'll go first. I don't really care for Fast and the Furious Supercharged.
It's not my favorite.
It's hard to follow, and I don't have
We've not watched any of the movies.
I don't
I'm
care
not
about
gonna
the
lie.
movie. I have no
watched
connection
any
to
of
the
them.
characters, so they don't really mean anything to me.
Yeah. So that one for me is probably my least favorite thing.
But she's got a lot of favorite rides here.
I have a lot of favorite rides.
She likes
here.
Transformers.
No, I don't like Transformers.
She likes Spider-Man.
It's not that I don't like them.
You like Dr. Doom's
I love the
Fearfall?
characters. I don't like that one.
Velocicoaster?
I might ride it again.
What?
At some future undetermined
Wait.
point
Can
in
you
time.
say that again? Megan didn't
might
hear
ride
you.
it again. Might.
Did you hear that, Megan? Did you hear that, Megan? James, you're in trouble. You won't have anybody to hang out with
No,
you.
I didn't say that.
Sorry, James. You're going to have to be by yourself. Susan's going to ride it.
I did not say that.
Hear that, Megan?
I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not say that.
Megan's like, please. She wants you to ride with her. Please.
I love all the rides, but the 3D does not like me.
James is laughing. James is like, I'm by myself.
I don't like the 3D.
Would you ride it with Liberty?
I don't know. Liberty would know I was hesitant and just refused to ride. No,
Yeah. Should we get another drink over in the
I don't know
diner?
if it's been 10 minutes yet.
It's been close to 10 minutes. So Love and Disney World, I have to show you this real quick. Love and Disney World, do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? You know what this is? It's a dinosaur. A dinosaur. Rawr. Dinosaur. Oh, rawr, exactly. They're kind of like the Chewy masks. They don't make noise. Not all of them make noises, though. Chris is trying to buy his one-way ticket to the couch tonight. Kat says that she'll ride with us. Come on, Kat, we'll go ride. Let's go ride the Velocicoaster. Let's go do it. Over in Jury Sissy Park. Jury Sissy Park. Welcome to Jurassic Park. So Megan, I don't know, were you part of the stream earlier, Megan, when we first came in? Jurassic World Tribute Store is now officially closed in preparation for the new Halloween Horror Nights Tribute Store. No more Jurassic World goodies and treats. We're gonna have to wait for the Halloween Horror Nights with the bloody fingers and stuff like that. So yeah, kind of sad. Let's go, Kat, let's go. Let's see who is out today, guys. Looks like Optimus Prime. Optimus is out. All the freedom fighters who want to make sure that we save the Allspark. Join the fight. It's Optimus Prime. Roll out.
Like us, there's more to them than meets the eye.
Didin, mira acá.
Mira, mira, mira.
It is an honor to walk among you.
Agustín, ¿querías hacer la cola? Nomás te vas a ir para la vez.
You are a true friend. Hello, humans.
Now we've got 2 Autobots and 1 Decepticon that we can meet here in the park. We've got Optimus Prime. We've got Bumblebee, who does not speak anything but in songs, like on the like he does in character. And then of course you can meet Megatron, and he's not very nice. So still no good, or did you get one? Did you have to wait? Okay. I'm gonna. We'll walk back in here and get a refill with Susan. I'll let you guys see the Mel's Drive-In. Great place to get burgers and the like for dinner, lunch. It smells like burgers in here. Ooh, we're drinking Fanta. Now, before we go anywhere else, I got one other thing I'd like to announce that I had not seen before now, but I'm very excited about. In the past hour, we have gotten a brand new member of the Ear to Ear Magic official Magic Crew. We have a new patron. So Joy S is now one of our new patrons, and she is in the stage crew. So thank you, Joy, so much for joining the Ear to Ear Magic official Magic Crew. And everybody who's one of our patrons already, make sure to say hello to Joy. Glad to have you part of the group. We will say an official welcome to you a little bit later after the stream is over. But again, thank you so much, Joy, for becoming part of the Magic Crew. And that is a really cool thing. We love our patrons. And if you want to check it out, it's the www, I love saying that even though you don't have to anymore, patreon.com/ear to ear magic. 5 different levels you can join. And just like Joy, you can be a part of our official group where you get to see pictures and things I might not necessarily put on Instagram or anywhere else. And we have discussions that are outside of what we put on our official social media accounts. And thank you so much, Joy, and thank you for being a part of our crew. The boys love the onion rings.
They're starting to set up for the 7 p.m.
Yep, they're getting ready for the... Oh, you know what? We are going to be here in time for the Universal Parade. Should we just continue streaming until we get to the parade, I guess? Will you guys be okay if we continue streaming for a little bit longer and we get to see the 7 o'clock parade? Because it's right now 6:15. It's only 45 minutes away.
No, we talked about last night that it might be fun to set up one of those tables.
And have them come by? Sure, because they come right by, right? So let's do this. Let's continue our walk around so that we can say that we've done the full loop, all the attractions that we've talked about. Then we'll come back, grab a burger, sit out here and watch as the parade comes by, and we'll share the Universal Superstar Parade tonight. If you guys are up to do that as well with us tonight. So we'll finish our walk around and we'll get to see a little bit more. And we'll come back. That may not. Eden is like, yes, 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 that'd be perfect. Uh-oh, I turned my camera off. I turned the gimbal off. Yep, we're gonna need that other cord.
The other cord.
We're gonna start preparing and getting ready for the 7 o'clock parade in 45 minutes. Oh, yep. Sorry, guys. There we go. Sorry about that.
Have your thumb.
So again, like we talked about, a lot of these are just facades. Some of these are stores. We do have the Halloween Horror Makeup Show that's inside that building up there. To give you a little demonstration of how they do some of the makeup they do in horror films. It comes out over in this area here, and we do actually have the Born Stuntacular gift shop, which is the exit for the Born Stuntacular show, which just started for the first time last year. Very impressive show, and really great stunts, really great effects. It's really kind of mind-boggling, some of the things that they do.
Highly recommend.
I would love to stream it and share it with you guys, but that's one of those things they say we cannot stream. They even tell you, no video, no photos, none whatsoever. But here's the thing. Universal tells me I can't stream the Born Stuntacular show, but they didn't say I can't stream the Born Stuntacular guys over here cutting the rug. That was almost a better show than the stunt show, honestly. So Bobby and Drew have their own show. They're out here several hours of the day. And I tell you what, you guys are doing pretty good over here. I was about to say, that was nice. So I was just we were telling them about the stunt show. I'm like, I can't show this to you guys on the stream. And I look over, I said, but there's another show going on right now. So do you, now I got to ask this question. When I was in college, I took a job working in an Italian restaurant. And I remember someone coming into one day in the restaurant one night and they said, how in the world can you work and deal with that Italian music playing so loudly all the time? And my response was, what Italian music? Because you tend to tune it out after a while. You don't hear it. But you guys are dancing. You obviously do hear the music. Do you ever go home and still hear the music at night?
A little bit, yeah.
Have you ever had a dream in the middle of the night where you're still hearing the music as you're working or something like that?
At the end of the show, we played Extreme Ways from the Bourne movie.
right?
I hear it all.
I was about to say, now if you're going to have some really thrilling dreams, the idea of having music like that playing can really add to it.
I mean, I don't know. I also,
Now, are you coming over here to dance too?
well, we were dancing.
There's scorch marks on the concrete over here. That was what that was. We were saying we can't stream the show, but we don't need to. These guys are making it happen. So
If you want, we could probably recite the whole show.
I mean,
They-
we know it. You have 2 theater kids here.
oh really? Well, we were actually we actually watched one of the very first soft openings, and I remember they told us, they said, now we don't know if everything will work. This is a technical rehearsal, but we got to see the entire show. We were very happy, and we found out that the show afterwards, they only got like half the show because something happened and they had to redo it. And so we were very lucky that first show, because it was a spectacular show. It was just mind-boggling. And well, you know, it was, but some of the effects on it, I was saying like, wait, how did that happen? What just happened there? Which was pretty cool.
Like, as a stage technician growing up and all that, the first time I saw the show, my job was on the floor. I was floored.
Oh, literally.
I was like, your job's on the floor?
Oh, I know. You know what? That sounds like that was staged. So, but no, it was. So we're kind of walking around today. We're streaming on our YouTube channel to kind of tell everybody what all the rides are, since we can't stream them. But we're telling them there's really 2 good things about this show. It is, special effects are amazing, and it's about half an hour of the best air conditioning in the park.
If we tell people this is the coldest building in the park,
It is freezing. It is freezing in
That
there.
you have to wait inside the building are not a bad thing.
not a
No.
bad thing. They're
Yes.
just like, oh, it's cold.
Yes.
People are like, oh, I'll just wait out here until like 5 minutes before the show starts. We're like, no.
No.
Come inside. If you're
Yeah.
gonna wait in the AC.
I mean,
It
it's
is-
so good that I can feel it.
I can feel it right now.
That's the only reason the door's open.
Yes, that's awesome. So if you are coming to Universal, you forget about it. It's kind of hidden in this building. Guys, put it on your calendar. Come in here and check out the Born Stuntacular. It's a great show. So thanks, guys. We appreciate it. You guys have a great day. You want to check into the Brown Derby?
Because this is the first time I've seen it open since we've been in the parks post-COVID.
So the Brown Derby is a hat shop. Anybody love hats?
Not to be mistaken for the Brown Derby at Hollywood Studios.
That almost looks like my hat, my Disney hat.
Oh, I get it. So try your hat.
Oh, the Eden, did you just subscribe? Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Glad you're a part of the crew now. Everybody say hello to Eden. Welcome them in, and they are part of our team. I like this. I don't know why, but I really like this. Does anybody, see if anybody can guess what this is?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what it is. And
Susan knows what it is. I know what it is.
if you're going on a
Who can guess on the stream? Who's the first person who can guess what this is? Any guesses?
I would absolutely take this on a cruise with me.
Oh, I would take that on. I would take that anywhere to travel.
More things.
Jen's like, I already have so many hats. Well, it's not a hat. Jen said, is it a pin binder, like trading pins? That's a very good guess. It is a great guess.
It is not.
Not a pin binder. Is it a raincoat?
No, it is
Not a raincoat. Is it a seat cushion? You could sit on it. You could sit on it. It's not what it is, but you could sit on it. Oh, John says, not fair. I own one. It's a cool item, isn't it? Do you use it a lot, John? Is it a tablet holder? I could see you could put like a tablet in there, an iPad,
that's not what it is.
iPad or something like that. All right. Any more guesses? Any more guesses as to what this item is? It's an extra bag, Jen says.
It's a huge.
Look at this.
extra
This
bag.
is what that is. It's a duffel bag, guys.
So if you're like, I'm probably gonna buy some things while I'm on vacation and I'm not gonna have enough room in my suitcase, there you go.
So when you go to rob the bank, like Love in This World said,
Stuff this into your.
when you're going to do the Italian job, you have all of these underneath your jackets, and then when you break into the bank, it folds out into that duffel bag, and then you fill it with money, and you get in little bitty cars and you race all over the city. And then Mark Wahlberg. Well, I don't even know. I haven't seen the Italian Job in a while. I forgot what Wahlberg does. But look at that. That's what it does. It turns into this duffel bag. And when you're done, it folds up, zips up into that little bitty thing. So when you're going on vacation, when you're going on your cruises, that is a cool duffel. Look how thin it is. I wish all my other duffel bags would do something like that. But that's what it is. And if you spend $35 or more in the gift shop, you can get this duffel bag for $20. Not bad.
Which is a great deal. I would spend $20 on that.
I know you like bags like
I
that.
love that.
So, how are you doing today? I'm doing wonderful, thank you. We had to come into the Brown Derby. We haven't been in a while. Last time we were in a Brown Derby, we were doing swing dancing in Los Angeles. So.
Oh, okay. So welcome to the store.
Everybody even think that's cute.
It's
A
like
little bitty bag.
Yeah. Of course, nowadays she's always carrying stuff.
It's
with
Panama
her.
Jack. It's $30.
Look at this one.
She actually still uses the bag that she got with her birthday money that Eric from Theme Park Detective gave her for her birthday.
I'm gonna hand that to you. Okay, this bag is.
So Alex, the kids actually start back to school tomorrow. So they're doing their last. They're sort of preparing their school. They do school in their own areas. So they're getting their areas at home prepped and ready for school tomorrow.
Okay,
What is that?
It's a bag. So if you
That's a scary bag.
like this big, it's got a lot of space in it.
It-
Unzip it.
That scares me a little bit.
Well, it's like a backpack though. Okay, so it folds out.
It turns into a laundry basket. Look at that thing. You could put a small child in that.
Look how big that is.
Look at that. You know, like 2 or 3 toddler heads could fit in there.
You need this.
No, I don't know if you need that.
Right, so, but then you zip it up. You can see it's got pieces for a backpack right here. But then it's also got this little flip. And you just fold it down and flip it on right here. And it folds it into this shape.
That's a weird shape.
So it's cool.
It is. It's unique.
I like it.
By the way, Jen says, as someone who works in a bank, please do not take the duffel bags in and take money and run around in small Italian vehicles and get away from them. Don't do that. So, and John uses that backpack when flying Frontier down and back on Southwest. It's a handy little backpack, or little bag.
This one or the duffel?
The duffel.
Yes.
It's got the duffel. And if you need one, here's the fanny pack for people who are fanny pack people.
Yep. There's a lot of Panama Jack in here. So that
Yeah.
bag I just showed you is
Panama Jack. There's a Panama Jack cat. I would love to wear the fedora. Look how cool the fedora is. I don't think they make them big enough for me, though. I have a very spacious cranium. So, do you guys have a section for large heads?
We just reopened the store, not like that much, so we just kind of bring it.
I got a very big head. It's really hard to find a hat that fits.
Just go back to the way it used to be.
It's good to see you guys open again, though. There's a Kong Skull Island. NBC. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, look, Elizabeth. SpongeBob. Feisty. All right, who in the chat would wear that hat? Do we have any feisty people in? Of course, we've got our Autobots and our Spider-Mans. Doop. They're shorts that have like a little extra little skirt to it. Hey Maggie Jones and Alan Chandler, how are you guys doing? Welcome back in. Perry. I know, if I had a fedora, I could be a secret agent. Oh, I didn't notice this, but we got we were arguing about things, and I missed a super chat. I did. I missed the super chat from Jen. Jen gave a $5 super chat to quote "Stop Craig." LOL.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So Jen, thank you for stop putting an end into that. It was horrifying. It was Thanks, Jen. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. I was getting in trouble with my wife by laughing at her because she said that she was going to ride the Velocicoaster, and then she changed her mind and she took it back. 6:30. Half an hour.
Probably need to wind back around.
Yep.
Grab
Let's do a
ourselves
quick.
a table.
Let's do a quick turnaround.
Like from here and back. Okay.
All right, so we made our way back to the front of the park where we first came in. Here is the Hello Kitty store. There is a store, really kind of cute items in there.
Super fun.
Hello Kitty is right here, and she's looking as adorable as ever. Now, Hello Kitty is a character that comes out and says hello to guests every so often.
Yep.
You can look for Hello Kitty sometimes in this area, and it does vary. We've seen it in different times at different areas of the park at different times of the day. But lots of times we've seen her right here. Boom, there's a Hello Kitty spot. So keep an eye out for her. So Alex is going to stick around for the parade. All right, Alex. Betty Boop. Such of the fashion stuff. More areas and more stores you can get some more of the fashionable wares and jewelry in there. Yes. Some of them have been designed by celebrities. All right. Oh, we got some sunshine. It's kind of hard to see the chat at the moment. Yep. Again, we've got the first little fear zone. B is in the house. I'm gonna have to call you B2. I'm not sure exactly how to enunciate all the rest, but thank you for popping in. Carol, how you doing today, Carol? You're gonna rewatch it all tomorrow, but you're in with us at the moment, right? We're walking past two attractions here at the very beginning. Let me give you guys an idea real quick. This right here is the Minions. You can become a Minion and you can work with Gru as he hits you with his Minion Maker and help out in celebrating the anniversary of the adoption of the girls from Despicable Me. And off to our right is Shrek 4D. You can join an adventure that's in between the Shrek movies. And in keeping going with what has happened with the Shrek in between, I believe it's movie 1 and 2, right? It's a continuing story saga. Now, unfortunately, it's later in the day, so we can't see him anymore, but this is one of my favorite places to go here at Universal Studios Florida, is you can have a meet and greet with Shrek, Fiona, and Donkey. See, this is where the donkey lives, and he lives right here in this area right here. See where it says donkey? That's why it says donkey, because that's where donkey lives. And while the pandemic was going on, they left Donkey in the park by himself the entire time. He was stuck inside. They wouldn't even bring him food. He had to order food off of Amazon.